Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to another live stream here on the channel. Hopefully everyone is having a great Sunday so far. I know it's a bit of a late live stream, but like I said yesterday, if we were going to stream today, it would definitely be after 8 p.m. Alrighty, there is a lot of people in chat. I'll try to welcome as many as possible. You can also see there at the bottom, we just got a tornado warning out there in Florida. Let's see, we got Lake House, Ben, Critty, Christine. Go down a bit. We have Kaylee in here. Glad to see you in here, Kaylee. Legacy, Ben, the HAFSA model run is in the chat. What's up? Let me go down further here. Distance Runner, Robert, Void, Colt, and everyone else who is in the chat who I may have forgotten to welcome, or if you're just now tuning in or may not be chatting, glad to have you in here, Justin, as well. Alrighty, let's go ahead and switch on over to the main scene. I'll just give a double check to everything, make sure we're good. We are good. And that's good as well. All right, so we're going to be talking about Category 4 Hurricane Melissa for this live stream. Very powerful Category 4 hurricane just south of Jamaica. The track has shifted a little bit further off to the west. So it looks like western and central Jamaica is probably going to be our landfall spot. And that's not really great news, because what that means is all of Jamaica will be seeing the impact. So we were thinking maybe the west side of Jamaica would be potentially completely spared from much of the impacts if this hurricane went too far eastern Jamaica. But since it's going to be going across western Jamaica or central Jamaica, the entire island of Jamaica, will likely be seeing very significant, if not catastrophic, impacts. Brooklyn, glad to see you in here. Welcome to the chat, and once again, glad to see you in here. We do have a flash flood emergency in effect, so before we dive on into things, I want to go to those two things. We're going to go up here to the tornado warning in effect in eastern Florida. This is a decently populated tornado warning out here. So let's just go over to this. So we've got a very weak area of rotation now. So if you're in this tornado warning, this is in far east central Florida. Make sure you are in your safe spot. And also a flash flood emergency up here in central Florida. Catastrophic flash flooding is likely to be ongoing in that area right now. So two very, very important warnings that are ongoing in Florida at the moment. All right, let's go switch back on over to satellite imagery here. So this is a current look. This was satellite taken just a couple seconds ago from our high resolution mesoscale 2, which is our Ghost 19 satellite imagery. And definitely a very improved structure from when we were last live last night. This didn't have a very organized eye until early this morning. I think that eye really became symmetrical and really, really good, closer to about 8 a.m. this morning Eastern time, and you could see a very symmetrical eye right there. You can make out some, actually very easy to make out some big mesovortices in here. So those mesovortices, that's where we could have wind gusts upwards of about probably 170 mile per hour wind gust in those mesovortices on the west and the northeast quadrant of this eye wall. And of course, you have your main eye right in here, which Recon just flew through this. I think it's about a 930, between a 933 and a 935 millibar. I think the NHC was 933 is the official update, and I think Recon got 934. So somewhere right around 933, 934 is where the millibar of Hurricane Melissa is at the moment. Yeah, that was, I think it was back here. Yeah, you can see the surface pressure 934 there on Recon, but I think the NHC went with 933 officially. Yeah, 933 officially. Wind speeds 145 miles per hour, max wind gust 165. So that's where those mesovortices could be wind gust up to 165 miles per hour there. Let's see, we'll take that off. 15 to 18 inches of rain have fallen in the flash flood emergency. That is gracious day. I'm going to go look at that here. Yeah, that is, yep, 15 to 18 inches of rain has fallen, and 2 to 3 inches of rain is possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. I'd be shocked if it ain't ongoing, because 15 to 18 inches of rainfall is a lot. Speaking of rainfall, let's go on over to the National Hurricane Center here. And we're going to go to that rainfall forecast, because this is probably one of the most important things when regarding Hurricane Melissa. This is the 4-day forecast from the National Hurricane Center here. You can see up to 40 inches of rain is still possible across northeastern Jamaica. But I want you to really notice that red, that dark red there. I'll even shrink it a lot for you right there so you can see the whole photo. You could see that dark red has shifted very, very far west to the point where it almost covers the entire island of Jamaica. So now only the very far western tip of Jamaica may see as little as 6 to 8 inches of rainfall. So much of Jamaica is going to be getting probably about a foot or larger totals of rainfall over the next about, give or take, 72 to 84 or so hours. And then also back up here across Cuba, southeastern Cuba there, that dark red, that is also up to about, I think about what, I'm just going to zoom in here so I could see exactly what, 20 inches of rainfall there in that dark red. So up to 20 inches of rainfall there in a good chunk of southeastern and far eastern Cuba. And then even going into the Bahamas here, depending on exactly where the center goes, we could even see upwards of about 10 inches of rainfall in some of the southeastern portions of the Bahamas, depending on exactly where Melissa ends up making landfall. So definitely a bunch of rainfall there. And still in southwestern Haiti, up to 16 additional inches of rainfall will be possible. So I'm sure we've already seen probably in this particular area of Haiti, probably upwards of a foot of rainfall already. And we could see another foot and a half of rainfall in that already flooded area across southwestern Haiti. So definitely a big flash flood concern there and across all of Jamaica. All right, let me go back over here. Pull this over here so that you guys can go back to satellite imagery. And I'm going to go ahead and pull up our cone of uncertainty. So there is our cone of uncertainty and our forecast track. Main thing that changed, like I said, has been a bit of a west shift in the overall track here. And that is just really, that's to be expected. We could even see a bit of a wobble back east by the time we go into tomorrow morning. There's still a chance of that. And there is a very slim chance that this could shift even further west. That chance is very, very low, but it is a possibility. So we want to keep an eye on that. Fingers crossed, maybe that could occur. That would be a better case scenario, but still, Jamaica is looking at a landfalling high-end Category 4, maybe even a Category 5 hurricane here. So you can see those 2 5s right there. That is a forecasted peak of Category 5 intensity there, which is just to the southwest of Jamaica. And then the next forecast point, they have a low-end Category 4 hurricane. So probably going to see a high-end Category 4 landfall there. across southwestern Jamaica. Still looking like early Tuesday morning will be the most likely time frame there. Probably somewhere between 5 and 8 a.m. Eastern time. That seems to be most likely. I am noticing a really good wobble on Melissa. Matter of fact, the very short term movement is almost southeast at this point. Big wobble there, and we're going to continue to see that, but that might be a big enough wobble to actually change the track. Considering it's pretty much not even moving right now, that would probably shift it a bit more east, to be honest with you. You may think maybe a bit further west because it's going south, and so it would probably go more like this, but honestly, that wobble kind of stalling would probably help it to go a little bit more east, because our trough out there across the northeastern, east central US, wherever that thing is at this point, that thing is still moving. So it's going to keep on moving. The longer Melissa takes out here before the turn, the more east it's going to be able to go tomorrow. And I do think that turn is going to occur sometime, probably tomorrow evening. I'm thinking tomorrow evening, maybe even tomorrow night, before we really start to see the impacts of that sharp northeastern trajectory begin on this hurricane. A very well organized eye as well. So also want to mention here, Cuba will likely see a major hurricane. And Melissa will probably make landfall at major hurricane status. 115, 120 mile per hour, probably going to be the landfalling intensity there. And then the Bahamas likely to be a probably low end category 2 hurricane as this goes over the southeastern Bahamas. Also, to remove the cone of uncertainty now, because I want to go in a little bit further here and loop that, just so you can kind of see the most intense bands there. They're not fully wrapping around anymore, so it's not like we're getting bands here that are fully wrapping around, but what we're actually getting is multiple different areas of convection firing simultaneously, and so we're just consistently getting different bands wrapping around instead of like one band wrapping around. And you can really see on this loop, you can really see kind of those indents right in here. Those are your mesovortices, so that's where you could have those wind gusts of up to 165 miles per hour there. Glad to see you in the chat, Pete. Welcome to the stream. Kitchen, Plays, Fly, Justin, glad to see all you guys. Cruz as well in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see y'all in here. So we're once again looking at a very intense hurricane and a pretty good wobble here. Really noticing that wobble. Just looping that a little bit faster. This thing is supposed to be moving due west, right? So just kind of imagine an imaginary line. I'll attempt to draw it. A westward trajectory there from the center. And watch how far to the south it is of that line. So it is nowhere, it's really, the center is nowhere even close to on top of that line. The center is right at this point, right in here, moving southeast, it looks like, at least on satellite imagery for the short term. Now, it is going to probably wobble back north, I'd imagine, here in about an hour or so. But those little wobbles, that can change the forecast at least a little bit. And, you know, that could be the difference between a hurricane barely hitting western Jamaica or hitting central Jamaica. So we really want to pay attention to those little wobbles very closely on a hurricane of this magnitude. Those tiny wobbles mean a lot, especially when you are facing a landfalling hurricane. That's very important. I don't think this is Category 5 right now. There's probably Category 5 wind gusts in the system, but I doubt it is sustained Category 5 wind speeds, and that's what matters. I don't think we have a sustained 160 mile per hour storm here. 150 is the max, I would say, at the moment. Considering that millibar has barely even dropped in the last 3 hours, we've really maintained right about that 933 millibar. I don't think this has strengthened much in the last 3 hours or so. And I don't think the NHC will be going 150 on their next update. They'll either be 145 or maybe 150. I'd be very surprised if it's any higher than 150. Because again, that millibar is barely changed. And the general movement should still be west. It's just we're having that southeast wobble at this point. So really want to pay attention to that wobble to see exactly how long that wobble happens. Typically, I mean, that's a pretty long wobble already, to be honest with you. It started wobbling at about 8:30 and it's still moving to the south at the moment, south-southeast. So that's really really big. Give me just a moment. All right. This thing keeps moving southwest for a little longer. It might get even into an even better environment. That's also something that is worth very much to discuss here. Let me go to. I really don't want to be weather nerds here. That's weather nerds. I'm gonna go to tropical tidbits for this. I want to go to the HAFSB model one. There's two scenarios here for the future intensity of this storm. So you can see generally this model pretty weak. You have 5 millibar difference there. That's definitely a big difference, especially when you're in the lower millibars here. The lower millibar you go, the more important that 5 millibar difference would be, because the difference between say like a 920 millibar storm and 915 millibar storm, that's a big jump. So very important that this is 5 millibars too high with the storm. So again, 939 is when it initiates, probably a bit too high. But notice how there's really no substantial weakening. So again, 939, 934 tomorrow morning, 920 tomorrow afternoon, 916 tomorrow evening, 913 tomorrow night, and then maybe a kind of a stalling of that intensity as it nears Jamaica, but it never fully really gets to that weakening stage. Like yesterday, these models had peak at 915 and then weakening to 930, 935 for landfall. So about a 20 millibar increase before landfall. Well, 10 to 20 millibar increase before landfall there. And now this model does not say that. It has it strengthening all the way to a 914 millibar hurricane and then going just like a millibar too higher before it hits Jamaica there, going into early Tuesday morning. Yeah, still early Tuesday morning. Yeah, that's 2 p.m. That's 11 a.m. That is 8 a.m. Eastern. So a little bit later on that landfall, probably closer to a 10 a.m. Eastern landfall, 10 a.m. Eastern landfall there on the HAFSA model run. And I also want you to note, again, the westward shift here. So you can see the core of the storm right in here. And notice the west side, the worst impacts of this hurricane stops right there, right on the western eye wall. But if we go forward a little bit here, I've forgotten how to use tropical tidbits somehow. If we go forward one more frame, you could see that western eye wall. It's not covering like the entire western portion of Jamaica, but it's covering a lot more than what the models yesterday were saying. And notice how the eastward side is still experiencing those hurricane force wind gusts there. The far eastward side also could be a big tornado issue there on the far eastward side. So that's probably something also to watch out for the capital there of Jamaica, Kingston. Tornadoes could easily end up being a big issue. So it looks like right now, it's looking like probably the westward and the central portion of Jamaica is going to get the absolute worst. The eastern side is still going to see catastrophic impacts, but the main core of the storm looks to be probably aiming more towards central and western Jamaica, not as far east as what models were hinting towards yesterday. However, that could easily change going into tomorrow. We could easily start to shift back off to the east. So, eastern Jamaica, you still want to be keeping a very, very close eye on that, on this hurricane, because it easily could shift right back over to your side of things. Hello, Carson. Glad to see you in here. Also, Rodney, welcome to the stream. Lady, welcome to the stream. Alexander, welcome to the stream. Let's see here. Are the Cayman Islands safe? I believe... Let me see. I'm going to see exactly where that is because I don't want to mislead you. I believe so, though. That should be pretty far off to the west. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good. This is going to turn east before you. You're good. Shouldn't have any impacts out there. Really going to be mainly Jamaica, eastern Cuba, and southeastern Bahamas. That's going to be the main areas to watch. Hello, MDWX, Alexander, Misty. Misty, glad to see you in here. Yeah, we don't have a tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning anymore, but we still do have that flash flood emergency for likely 15 to 18 inches of rain that has already fallen, and an additional about 3 or so inches of rain could continue to fall there. So really paying attention to that wobble. It looks like it's about stalled out right now, so I'd anticipate kind of a northwestward shift here of this of that main low pressure. So watch that eye. The main eye should start to shift more northwest. What's crazy here, look at the difference between 3 hours ago. Look at the difference between the mesovortices. So you can see how there's not really too many mesovortices in here. And then now, very clearly, and my goodness, especially on that northeast quadrant, big mesovortices up here, northwest quadrant as well. A lot more what looks like more mesovortices here, which probably is indicating that intensification is beginning again. Definitely going to be a Cat 5 very soon. I still think it's going to be tomorrow, but yeah, it's starting to strengthen again. Cat 5 could be as soon as 2 a.m., but definitely not at the 11 p.m. advisory. All right, y'all, I did forget to get something here, so if you'll just give me a moment, just like I did yesterday, I will be right back. Give me just a couple seconds.
Yo, what's up, chat? Boo. Oh man, what is up, guys? I know some of y'all might not know me, but some of y'all might know me. If you don't know me, my name is Lucky. I am TRG's best friend. I know some people know me. Uh, how are y'all? Just gotta ask that. And I'm gonna talk about the weather, y'all. Y'all just gotta bear with me. It's been a minute. I've been so busy. It's not even funny. It has been a long time. It has been a long time. But y'all, it is so good to see y'all again. It really is. All right, guys. So, if you're just tuning in or whatnot, like we said, like TRD said, Category 4 Hurricane Melissa 145 right now, and is expected to become a Category 5 by tomorrow afternoon. And with 160-mile-per-hour winds and max wind gusts of 195 miles per hour. And yeah, so another Category 5, and this thing it's just gonna have all the water time that it needs because it's moving so slow. I think it's moving at 5 miles an hour right now. West at 5 miles per hour. Yes, first lucky appearance in over a month. That is very true. That is very true. All right, all right, all right. What else? Let's loop it. Let's loop it. Yeah, you can definitely see all that deep convection, all that gray, and even the purple, right? Oh, I'm trying to like where you can see it. 75 frames. You can see all the purple. That's that very deep convection. Even the pink over here on the northeastern side, that is very deep convection, and that's how it's maintaining its strength. Is all that deep convection is just keeping this thing alive, and the fact that it's moving slow, it's even worse. Like it's better for it to strengthen, but it's like worse. It's like a more worst case scenario because the slower it moves, the more water time it's gonna have, which means the more it could strengthen. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I have not been paying attention. Have you done the ensembles? Let me do that. Not yet. Okay, we're not gonna do ensembles yet. I'm gonna let TRG do that. Yeah, Jamaica. You really gotta. You really gotta be prepared. I mean, honestly, I really don't know if you can evacuate. You should definitely evacuate. Since when did you get glasses? No, these are not prescription. These are just glasses that I got that I like. They're not prescription. I can see perfectly fine. It's just, I guess it's for like fashion, I guess you could call it. I really like them, so I got them. Why do I feel like you got new glasses? Yeah. He's trying to look cool for us. No, not for y'all. Not for y'all. Little does he know. Little do I know. Yeah, so it is Melissa's gonna possibly impact Jamaica as at least probably a category 4 hurricane, y'all. So if you live anywhere in Jamaica, you need to be either weather aware or if you can, you need to evacuate. Sup, Pez? How are you? That is Pez. Alrighty. Does this one is this one supposed to not be running? This frame was like paused.
The one on the right should be paused.
The one on the right should be
The right
paused.
monitor.
Okay.
My computer will overheat and explode if it is right.
You're right, you're right. What's up, what? Hold on. Everyone's saying hey. I gotta see everyone who's saying hey. What's up, boy? What's up, Pez? What's up, Pete, Carson, Misty, Legacy? TRG said hi. He said my name. Everyone that said hey to me, hello to y'all. I hope everyone is having a great day or had a great day, having a great night. What's up, TRG? Yeah, I honestly, y'all, I really just wanted to like come on here for a minute and just talk to y'all because I miss every single last one of y'all. And if you're new here and you don't know me, welcome. Like I said, my name's Lucky. I am TRG's best friend for about what, 4 years? 4 or 5? 3 to 4 years, something like that. It's been a while. It's too long to count. Yeah, I just wanted to come on here, say what's up to y'all, and hope you had a great day. I'm not gonna interrupt his stream much longer, so I'm gonna let the dude take over again. I'll still be in the background, so I'll be in chat too. But it's nice talking to y'all. Nice talking to y'all.
That way you could be right next to us. Nap time already.
Nap time. Yeah.
1 month
No.
hibernation starting already. Yeah, he's got his own computer right there. I'll wait for him. Then I'll undo it. This dude's... He's gonna be right there. So you guys could supervise him and make sure he doesn't go take like a 1 month nap. He took a 1.5 month nap. So need to make sure he stays awake. Hi Pez, glad to see you in here. It's been like years since I've seen you. I'm just kidding. Let's see. So, man, you gotta update your computer.
I've been using this thing in like 3 months. I should update it. Let's see.
All right, yeah. I didn't go over ensembles because it's not really there's not really much to talk about with the ensembles. I will show him just to mention the shift, that west shift we were talking about for Jamaica. Did he stay awake for the race? He almost went to sleep. I had to wake him up.
No, dude, no, you don't understand. The first like 120 laps was just straight racing.
Oh, he just collapsed. That's his the chair he broke. For those who don't know, he broke that chair he's still sitting in. I make him sit in that chair because he broke it. That's the 4th time he's broke it now.
No, it's not my fault.
All right, well, I gotta show you guys
That's my nap.
the shift here.
It's terrible. He woke me up. Oh, we
Oh
couldn't complete the
man.
updates.
Oh, actually, the I can't even show you guys the shift anymore because the newest ensembles are in. So this is the new ensembles. I didn't even see these. These are the 18Z ensembles. Let's see if they shifted at all. I mean, I don't really see. The main difference I see is like no ensembles too far west. Most of them seem to be like all of them make landfall. The 12Z batch, there was like two that kind of was on the far west side. You could see those two, three ensembles there. But the new ones all make landfall. So, not really any big change there with the very new ensembles. Let's see. Maybe just with the main batch here, possibly just better agreement on kind of central Jamaica being the most likely spot for landfall, central to western Jamaica. So definitely going to keep an eye on this. This is the best. These are the Google ensembles. I forgot to mention that these are the Google AI ensembles, which so far have nailed this system absolutely perfectly. We've been using these for 4 days now, and every single day we look at them, and then the next day we come back to them, and they're almost always dead on. They've been really, really, really good. Much better than the GFS and the European ensemble so far. Also, something to note is I believe only one ensemble in this batch does not have a Category 5 peak. So we are looking at almost a guaranteed Category 5 peak. It is expected by the National Hurricane Center, so we are, the NHC is forecasting that Category 5 peak intensity, but our ensembles, only one does not have a Cat 5 peak. And a lot of these do still weaken it quite a bit on approach there, but I really don't agree with that. I think it will, we may see very, very minimal weakening. Like, I'm talking only a 5 millibar drop. But some of these have a landfall at like 950 millibar. I highly doubt it will be that high of a millibar at landfall. I don't know what this guy's doing. I think he's... What are you doing?
Drop some liquid on my phone.
Man.
I have to update my PC.
Yeah, late stream. We were at the race all day today. It was a very long day.
Oh.
And then we got home and did even more stuff, and I wanted to stream at like 9, but man, the earliest I was able to do was 10. So that's what we went for. 10 o'clock.
I haven't used this thing in months. Look, watch, ready?
Let's go to recon here. See where recon is. Are you breaking my chair again?
No. No. Yo, you gotta get a new chair.
I think I'm gonna just have to get a new chair for you to break right when I buy it.
Dude, I feel like it's 7 times.
Here, I'll turn off the camera. Go ahead and fix it. Go ahead, fix it as best as you can. My goodness, I can't have you getting injured on that chair. Man.
Yeah, I feel like this might work.
It just popped right back out as he said that. Oh.
I might just have to stick to the floor. Used to it.
Man, yeah, 9 o'clock Central Time. I guess that does count.
It's gonna put the game.
Here, I'll turn the camera on quick so that way if you do fall onto the floor,
they're gonna catch it.
Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like we've shifted away from a landfall over the capital of Jamaica, which is Kingston. Again, it could still shift back, but it kind of seems like western to central Jamaica is the most likely area for landfall right in here. But remember, the landfall, exactly where it makes landfall is important to an extent. I hate when that happens. It is important to an extent. But if we go ahead and take out our HAFSB model run here, you can see this hurricane, it is going to be pretty compact, which is why we do believe it's going to be a high in Category 4 or low in Category 5 at landfall, because it's likely going to have a very symmetrical, compact eye and very compact system overall. But even then, Jamaica is not a very large island. Compared to a hurricane, at least. So the main hurricane force wind speeds will be covering at least half of Jamaica. At least half of Jamaica will be covered by those hurricane force wind speeds, and probably the entire island of Jamaica will be covered by those tropical storm force wind speeds. So very, very dangerous there. So it's not the landfalling area is not going to be the only place that feels impacts. Impacts will be felt all across Jamaica, but it seems like west of Kingston, right in this region here, that should be where the absolute worst of impacts will be. The bad thing is for Kingston, because the central low pressure is most likely going to make landfall off to your west, Kingston will probably get the worst storm surge. So if we pull this back just a frame here, you'll notice low pressure right here. Kingston's back on in here. So that is where the main winds of this low pressure will be. Low pressures rotate obviously like this. So that's how a low pressure rotates. So the worst storm surge is on the central, right in the middle of where the system makes landfall. So say it makes landfall right there. The worst storm surge will be just west and well east of where that makes landfall. So anywhere in that whole area will likely end up with 12 to 15 foot storm surge. And the worst of that storm surge will probably end up being, I'd imagine, probably for Kingston and west of Kingston. Let me go back to here. Yeah, for Kingston and this kind of like little, I don't know what you call that exactly, kind of like a little bay region right in here. Sorry, I'm not familiar with Jamaica's territory at all, but just those two areas seem like they'll probably be the most vulnerable to high-end storm surge near 15 feet. Basically like a 15-foot tsunami. It's really going to be like a 12 to 15-foot tsunami, to put it in perspective. It is that serious. So the storm surge is very, very, very serious. Storm surge and flash flooding caused by, obviously, rainfall. Those are your two things that are the worst in terms of fatalities for hurricanes. It's the rainfall and the storm surge. Those two are horrible. And the heaviest rain is going to be on the eastern side of Jamaica. And the worst storm surge, again, will probably be in Kingston and just to the west of Kingston. The highest winds where we could see those sustained wind speeds of probably near between 150 to 160 miles per hour would be definitely right where that center makes landfall, right in this area. Or generally in that area, it's going to shift. It could shift a little west, or it could be potentially, pretty much close to where I just drew right there. Yeah, I think Recon did finish, which is unfortunate, but at least we had Recon in it for a little bit there. Yeah, Recon 17 is done, so let's see if we do get another Recon tonight. I'd imagine we are going to, but it probably won't be for another 2 or so hours. So they departure in 36 minutes. It depends on... Let's see. It depends on if that is... upper air or not. I gotta figure out here. 6 hours from now, 5 hours. Okay, that is probably upper air. That's most likely upper air. We'll have to see when it takes off. So lower level, definitely about 6.5 hours from now, we will have lower level in the storm. But this recon taking off here in 36 minutes, I think that is going to end up being upper level recon. I'm not for sure, though. And then we will have, what is that, 4 recons tomorrow, it looks like. Yeah, 4 recons tomorrow. Well, actually, technically 5, because you get one at, like, 5 a.m. My goodness, chat is really far up there. Hold on, let me refresh. There we go. Due south on the latest frame. Let's go back to satellite. We're paying very close attention. If you're just now tuning in, we're paying really, really close attention to what's happening now. It is a pretty significant southerly shift with Melissa at the moment, and it's very common for wobbles to occur. This is definitely a bit more of a significant wobble. Yeah, this wobble seems to be probably a little less common because it's such a huge shift. I mean, we went from almost right on with the NHC's forecast to a good 20 miles to the south southwest. It is not an eye wall replacement cycle, but what it is it's probably it's just a wobble. You know, the hurricanes are very large systems. So as convection is firing and the system is intensifying further, sometimes you can get big convective bursts that actually are so strong and wrap around the system that it kind of tugs them to the south. And then as it comes back around, it tugs them to the north. So it should, over the next 2 hours, push a little bit back further north. If it doesn't, then yeah, that would definitely be a bigger issue. But still, we had such a big wobble south that it's probably going to change the forecast a little bit, but I still think it will wobble back north. Yeah, pretty significant wobble in my opinion. In my opinion, that's a pretty big wobble. Those mesovortices are starting to be a little bit less obvious now. Almost, I mean, gracious day, y'all. Let's remove the cone here because I think we have nearly a perfect symmetrical eye now. Like, look at that. That looks like probably a perfectly symmetrical eye at this point. Let me see. I do want to get this really quick. I'm going to get a screenshot of this on a different site. One that has much higher resolution to it. So just bear with me a moment. Because I think this is literally like almost perfectly symmetrical. I'd assume the NHC probably is going to upgrade this by 5 miles per hour here at the next update. Alright, give me just one more minute. One more minute. Alright, we're good. We are good. Wow, it almost has a full pink ring there on Tropical Tidbits, huh? If not, it does. Yeah, let me... Oh, while I'm loading, I'll pull this over to you guys so you can see it. It's loading like 300 frames here, so it's going to take a minute to load. But you can see how really well structured this system was. This was earlier today, about 4 o'clock. And then again, you could see when that wobble occurred, exactly what I said it was. It was this convecutive burst right on the northwest side of the low pressure. And that fired and literally pushed the entire low pressure south. And it made it wobble south. And then it looks like we got a secondary burst right there again in pretty much the same area. And that pushed it even further south. And yeah, you could see that's almost a full pink ring right there. Which is, it might be category 5 at this point, honestly. With that new convecutive burst, that might have just done it to make it category 5 status. Yeah, this is 4-minute-old satellite imagery, which is not bad. That's not bad whatsoever. Some radar softwares are literally as old as 30 minutes, so... Man, that is a very compact system. You can see what I was trying to say there on the model runs. Really, really compact system. And then that main eye wall there. Gotta find we'll do blue again. Right in here. A full pink ring means very intense thunderstorms and very cold cloud tops. So it's just, it's indicating a very intense eye wall right near the center. So in this case, that's probably pretty much the entire main outer eye wall here is negative 80 degrees for cloud tops, which is very, very cold. That means very intense. And I think this is like the first time we ever had a full pink ring here, because Normally the pink convection is when storms first fire and then it fades off very quickly. But like this is fully wrapping around. You can see it too on the last like literally 30 minutes there, how it was only on the southern side of the eye wall right in here. The southern side, that's with a category 4, very common. But then it wraps around the entire eye wall, and you can see now that pink is almost surrounding the entire eye wall. Apparently the new update is out and they've maintained it. Yeah, definitely on the safe. Yeah, that's the new update. Yeah, definitely on the safer side of things, but definitely could have gotten away with upgrading that by 5 miles per hour. So still the same. Honestly, probably would have been a good idea to upgrade that just by 5 miles per hour there, considering the satellite looks a lot better than what it did, what, like 3 hours ago was our last update, excluding the one we just got. Look at that, man. I'm very impressed with that. Lucky is playing a game on his phone right now. He's got a computer right in front of him and he's choosing to play it on a
I'm not.
phone.
I'm watching satellite, yo.
No,
You
he's
want to
not.
see?
Onto your computer you are.
I'm watching satellite.
Oh my word, wait. I don't know if that you saw it was tropical tidbits. But Unrealistic says NHC new cone forecasting Cat 5 at landfall. Is that at landfall or is it like just before landfall? Because I don't know if this is the old outlook still. Oh nope. This is the new outlook, and that is indeed Cat 5 at landfall. You are correct.
Oh, yeah, Caleb, hey.
Oh, you didn't know Lucky was there, Caleb?
Yeah, what's up, Caleb?
At landfall, my word. So they're now forecasting a Cat 5 landfall. You are correct. Unrealistic is right on that. New update, Category 5 landfall across western Jamaica.
That's not good at all.
Oh my goodness. that's the forecasted winds right there. Definitely looks like they've taken into account that southern wobble on their new update. And it looks even a bit further west to me. But honestly, I think this could move pretty well north here. With that big wobble, it could move a little bit more north and then start that turn. So I wouldn't be so for sure. Either way, still, he's getting food. He is. Oh man. But either way.
I'm trying to do it fast. So.
Either way, it's still a landfall on Jamaica. Whether it go a little west or east, it's still going to be a devastating landfall for Jamaica. I know the east side is more populated, but I mean, there's still a lot of people along the west side of Jamaica.
I really don't like this shit.
Landfall in this case would be probably about 7 a.m. Eastern. Which, according to our last live stream, that would be 6 a.m. In Jamaica. Thank you for the $10 donation.
Did you see the one you had earlier?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, $5 one.
Appreciate it. Michael was in 922 millibar. Hello from Panama City, Florida. We survived, Michael. Glad to hear that. This is going to be, unfortunately, probably very similar millibar to what Michael was, but in Jamaica. Thankfully, Florida has avoided any hurricanes this season. The U.S. actually has avoided hurricanes this season. We did have, I think, one tropical storm make landfall, or it might have been two. One or two. I know we had one or two landfalls there. I do want to go see that other donation. I apologize for missing that. Marcus, $5 donation. So I'm guessing with the westward track, lots of rain and some hurricane wind gusts for Kingston. Yeah, if it is a more west, it would be a lot of rain for Kingston. And the worst would probably be the storm surge. So very coastal Kingston, especially on the west side here. It looks completely open to the open ocean. So that's where storm surge can just flood right into the western portion of Kingston there. over Portmore, and it will be essentially like about a 10 to 15 foot tsunami. That's the way I'm gonna express it and sound it out, so that way you can get an idea of how bad storm surge truly is. It's essentially like a tsunami of, like I said, in this case, 10 to 15 foot wall of water just pushing onshore. So you want to be really inland as you can get safely. And there's still time to prepare for the system. Impacts are have definitely begun, I should say. Definitely have begun, but there's still time to get those last few preparations done before you completely seek shelter and not go outside at all. I don't know. I haven't looked at the Jamaica radar in a full day here, so I don't even know if it's still available. I believe it's down. Oh, oh, no. Oh, my word. Wow. That's something.
Look at that northern island.
That is
Look at that.
definitely something, man. Still a very compact eye, obviously. But but yeah, tropical storm force impacts have already, of course, begun across the southeastern portion of the island. So you could still do some preparations, but keep it limited. Keep it limited. I say that because you still want to be very careful. Hopefully you've already done the majority of your preparations, but this system, it is the furthest south from you it's going to be. So from here on out, it's just going to get worse. It's not going to get any better. So if you have any preparations you need to finish them now, immediately. It's only going to get worse from here. Having a Cat 5 late, I can't even English anymore. Having a Cat 5 this late in the season is crazy. I mean, yeah, it's only a couple days from November. That is crazy, but it seems like the worst hurricane recently, one of the worst hurricanes in an entire season, is very late, typically in October. I think, I know Milton was in October. Michael was in October, pretty sure. Melissa, Milton, Michael, Melissa, I'm noticing a pattern here. All in October, all category 5s.
Maria?
Yeah.
Maria too?
Yeah, Maria, yeah.
I think Maria. Hold up.
I think Maria too.
Let's see.
So, but honestly, if we just compare this from earlier, I mean, you can see it looks a lot stronger now, doesn't it?
Oh. Maria was formed September 16th, 2017. Extratropical
That's
and then extratropical
okay,
30
yeah.
and dissipated October 2nd.
I'll have to, that might be something I want to kind of research for, figuring out how many M storms have formed and become category 5 hurricanes in the month of October. It is not category 5 yet. It is not category 5 yet. That's why at the top left corner of the screen it says level 4 of 5, because it's still category 4. It is expected now to be Cat 5 at landfall. So landfall is now anticipated to be a category 5. So it's likely to be a category 5 tomorrow afternoon, and then proceed to continue to maintain Cat 5 status all the way until it makes landfall. And then we're still looking at about a 120 mile per hour Cat 3 landfall for Cuba. And then if we do see landfall in the Bahamas, it will be probably a high in Cat 1, worst case scenario, low in Cat 2. I do plan on covering landfall, yeah. I think that's going to be something I end up covering. As long as it's not too early. If it gets before like 5 a.m., that will make it a bit harder. But I mean, if it's between like 5 and anywhere after 5 a.m., I'll probably try my best to cover landfall. So definitely we'll be live again tomorrow, for sure. Yeah, this thing is exploding in intensity. So if you do want to watch coverage for landfall, make sure you hit that subscribe button. It's really appreciated. I'm pretty confident we will end up being live for landfall. Yeah, that's what Lucky just saw there. That's also something to mention is we've never had a Category 5 landfall in Jamaica ever on record. We've never had a Category 5 make landfall in Jamaica. And it's a blind spot because half the community that I've seen said that was it Garrett or something? I can't remember 1988 or something right around there. Made landfall in Jamaica as a 120 mile per hour category 3, but then others are saying it was 130 mile per hour cat 4. But either way, this is going to be worse than that hurricane because we're at least going to see a category 5 or a category 4 landfall. At least going to see a category 4 landfall, likely category 5. Gilbert, 1988, I think it was. So forecasting category 5 now for landfall. But either way, if it's a high in Cat 4 or a low in Cat 5, it's going to be a record-breaking system for sure. And also wanted to check here. You guys are asking about recon. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the next flight that leaves in 20 minutes is going to be upper air recon.
Is it?
I'm not for sure, but I mean,
it.
look, if you look right here, this says
15,000.
that. And then if you look to the next one, which will be, hold on. That's not the right one. 18 minutes from now, it says that. And then the next one, it's still, so maybe it's still lower level. See, I know for sure this is definitely lower level. We get radar from recon with that in 17 hours. So that's awesome.
Yeah, but the only thing that I'm confused about, go to the other one.
It's still the same.
It's 15,000 feet. Now go back to the other one. It doesn't say feet.
Oh, funny bone. Sorry, I gotta laugh. I hope you're okay, but I gotta laugh. Apologies. Yeah, but
okay.
Lucky makes a good point there. It does say 10,000 feet. So recon leaves in 20 minutes. It may be lower level. It may be upper level. I'm not for sure on that. I'm not a recon expert. That's for sure. Hold on, I gotta go check. Yeah, I did miss that. I apologize. Thank you guys for 11,000 subscribers. I missed that milestone. I should have pulled that up. But yep, we just hit 11,000 subscribers. So thank you to everybody who's subscribed over the last 2 weeks. We've had a lot of support on the channel, gaining now over 400 subscribers in the last 2 weeks. So I really, really appreciate that.
Y'all want a speech from me?
Thank you, Dragon, for the $2 donation. Appreciate it. And thank you for all the congratulations, too. Appreciate it. Oh, my goodness.
Congrats, bro.
I don't need you to push me out of my chair. And Lucky's here for it.
I was here for it.
Dude, I'm amazed with how symmetrical that is.
You know, that is actually like, insane.
Lucky give a speech? No. Hold that till 15K.
Lucky give a speech. I don't know. If you'd let me, I would keep it short and sweet.
I don't know exactly what a southern shift here could mean. Because like a southern shift, that's the system's not moving. It's really not moving. It hasn't moved in the last almost hour. It looks like it's starting to pick up that northwest trajectory a little bit more again. But like it's a little bit more south, so the trough may not be able to get it as quickly, but it's also stalling out, so that means the trough is still moving and could pick it up. So it's like maybe it just cancels out, right? It kind of cancels it out, and it's still going to be generally on the west side of Jamaica, but we'll have to see what that does in the future. We'll have to watch for any more wobbles there.
I think they want a speech.
You can hold it till 15K, dude.
15K? What's our ETA on that?
I don't know.
What, probably
Eventually. Eventually.
February? You think so?
I have no idea, man.
We're gonna hold it off for 15K. I'm gonna do a big speech at
It
15K.
used to be like every 100 subs, but now it's
Now that he's growing at a
yeah,
decent pace,
because of you guys. I'm growing a little bit too
yeah.
quick for a speech every 100 subs. He'll be doing it every day almost.
Well, Lucky, I need you to get back on the computer for once. I need to do this. I need to do this speech real quick, and you can get off. All right. 30 minutes later, Lucky. We have. I need you to do another speech. I had
Oh,
another 100.
good night, Brooklyn. Thank you for tuning in. Glad to see you back in here. It
Good
was
night,
great
Brooklyn.
seeing
Oh,
in here. Quit hitting your funny bones, man.
next time I hit my knee, you know how they hit you with the thing to test your reflexes.
Yeah.
That's what I did.
He keeps man. I'm gonna go and pull up tropical tidbits again here. We're gonna go to satellite imagery just to show you what I'm stuck staring at here, because radar omega, it still is high resolution, but this is like the highest resolution you can get. I mean, it's a full pink ring right there. That is just, I mean, uh, it's gotta be Cat 5 at this point. Honestly, I think that's almost safe to say. Yeah, you could see that north, just like we were talking about, that north to northwest trajectory is starting to pick back up again. It almost does look like a donut because it's so perfect. It really does, because it's perfectly symmetrical. Apologies if you heard that crunch. That's Lucky eating chips.
No, it's not. I'm watching radar. That's Hurricane Maria. Wrong storm.
Donut with pink icing. Yep.
Donuts.
Of course.
Wait,
Of course you pay attention now.
Donuts.
We
With
start
pink
talking
icing?
about food. Yeah, but on a very serious note here, if you are from Jamaica in this stream, yeah, we try to include little jokes like that to lighten the mood, but in very seriousness, please make sure your preparations are complete, because this is literally going to be, it is going to be the worst hurricane to hit Jamaica. It doesn't matter what side of the island you're on, you need to rush your preparations to completion immediately, as fast as you can, because we don't know where the system's going to go. You see, I want to also point this out. The cone of uncertainty is fairly large here. This system, that cone is where the center could track. So a lot of us are focusing on the fact that they're forecasting a category 5 for Western Jamaica, but this easily could shift really far west to far Western Jamaica or far Eastern Jamaica. Still, we could talk about the potential for a landfall over the capital there in Kingston. Now, that's less likely, but it is still very much possible. And either way, if you just take Control C, Control V this storm, the main major hurricane force wind speeds, we're talking sustained winds of 150, I'd say, by the time this makes landfall, about, if not greater than 150 mile per hour sustained winds, gust upwards of 190 miles per hour. So you just take that and put it over Western Jamaica here, where it's going to make landfall, and that entire area in the blue circle is going to be able to see sustained winds of 150 plus miles per hour and wind gusts up to 190 miles per hour. That's where the worst of your hurricane impacts will be. Now, assuming it does make landfall exactly where you see here, the worst storm surge, potentially around maybe even greater than 15 feet, will be in Kingston, right in Kingston. That looks to be the main area. See how Jamaica has this indent right in here. Get rid of that measurement tool. The indent right in here, this indent, where it kind of curves in and then comes back out. That is perfect for storm surge. Storm surge will be substantially higher in those areas where it curves in the most. We saw this with Helene and Idalia, especially Helene in the Big Bend area of Florida, where both of those systems were very close to, if not a little west of the Big Bend area, and it caused a big storm surge because of how Florida's panhandle and peninsula is shaped. And that, this kind of reminds me just of that scenario where we have that big indent right towards the capital of Jamaica. So I'm thinking about 15-foot storm surge. I don't know if I still haven't heard anything from the NHC on storm surge. Maybe 15 feet could be a little bit too high. But it's got to be somewhere around there because now we're talking about a Cat 5 landfall. So it has to be somewhere around a 15-foot storm surge. And like I said, because of the landscape here, could be a little bit higher than that in Kingston and also back towards like Old Harbor, Portmore, that area. For those of you who didn't see the 11 p.m. Eastern advisory, we are now still at Category 4 intensity, 145 mile per hour sustained winds, gust of 175 right now. That's the current intensity. Melissa is expected to continue to strengthen, possibly even up until it makes landfall, where landfall is now forecasted to be sustained winds of 160 miles per hour with wind gusts of up to 195 miles per hour. Very, very, very high wind gust. And just to show you where that would be on like a satellite perspective, it would be with these little mesovortices, these little indents on the east and specifically northeast side of the eye wall. That's where those wind gusts will be if you just took this and it strengthened more, make landfall at a Category 5, upwards of 195 miles per hour. In this instance, these specific mesovortices would be up to 175. But again, the hurricane is going to keep strengthening from here, so they could be 195 mile an hour wind gust when we see landfall. Which again will likely, I'm planning to be live for landfall. So again, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button with a notification bell set to all, so you know when I go live. Yeah, that's 8 a.m. at Tuesday for landfall, which it's not that bad. Lucky you covered like a 4 or 5 a.m. landfall before.
But yeah, again, I went to sleep at like 11.
So yeah, 8 a.m. That's not bad at all.
It's not bad. You just gotta time it right.
That also means, hopefully, fingers crossed, this could be a daytime landfall. Nighttime landfalls are really bad, not only for coverage-wise, but also because a lot of people are going to be asleep during the hurricane, and it's going to be very dark wherever it's making landfall at.
And
so
also about the tides, isn't nighttime like I don't know, I forgot like low tide and high tide.
Man, I forgot about those.
Yeah. But I'm sure that has a part in it too.
I know on the West Coast, high tide was at like 4 a.m., 3 a.m., right around there, 3 a.m. my time.
I was watching Lucky when he covered that landfall. Proxy was watching me. I do remember that.
Hold on, I've got too many radars or too many satellites open. Yeah, just I just want to reiterate the insanity of just this photo right here. This is rare. This is rare. It's just the pink ring. Now, I don't want to add the extra to it because it's over the top, but it is the pink ring of just a hurricane. I'll tell Lucky what it's called. My goodness. Yeah, so it is a very, very intense, I think probably Category 5 at this point, but right now the NHC has it at 145 Cat 4. It's just, if we compare the satellites here, this is when the NHC first, let me get the exact time actually, so that's, all right, right about here is where the NHC upgraded it to a 145 mile per hour Cat 4. 145 mile per hour Cat 4 at that point. Now, just kind of remember that image, and this is what the storm looks like now. Just as symmetrical, but colder cloud tops, meaning that it's likely stronger than that of the original forecast back from 5 p.m. And, of course, even we had one at 11 p.m. So, definitely, in my opinion, stronger than 145 miles per hour. But the biggest thing we want to pay attention to right now, y'all, the biggest thing we want to pay attention to, starting right now, how far does this jog take it north? So we had that big wobble to the southwest but I said it's going to jog back to the north-northwest. How far does that take it? You can already see the central low pressure is right in here. So is it going to just follow along with the trough, or is that wobble going to carry it a little bit more north than the cone? Which right now it looks like it's going to be very close to that pinpoint forecast there. Very, very close. Yeah, outer bands have already started hitting eastern Jamaica. Eastern, southeastern Jamaica has been getting hit with outer bands for the last couple of hours. I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys were getting outer bands yesterday afternoon. New recon. Let's see if they are indeed lower level. Mine does not say if they're lower level. It says unknown. It is lower level. Poof. Like I said, upper level is still very, very important because we need to know the atmosphere in front of the storm. It's very important we get upper level. However, for a coverage standpoint and knowing the intensity of the storm, lower level is phenomenally better. So, definitely want to be keeping a very close eye on where recon is. I don't know where they took off from. We'll see. Give it like 10 minutes to update, and we'll figure out exactly where they took off from. That way we'll be able to see them. I do want to just quickly mention, we are very close to a new channel record. We have 613 people watching right now. We are close to a new channel record for the most amount of concurrent people watching us in any live stream. I live in the Cayman Islands. How much do you think this will affect us? Not at all. Maybe slightly higher waves, but that's probably it. Really nothing more than that. The main thing is going to be, so Jamaica, you're going to get the worst of this by far. But also Eastern Cuba is going to get it really bad. And then even the Southeastern Bahamas will probably see some hurricane force impacts. No. Like he's trying to do some funny stuff over there. It's like babysitting a child.
Okay, calm down.
I'm trying to get him to stop touching all the stuff I have around that desk. And he's not. It's like, calm down over there. Like, oh, man. I do want to go to the NHC again for those who are tuning in or didn't see it, because I know there's about 500 more people in here who did not get to see this map. This is the rainfall forecast here from the official National Hurricane Center. And I'll just zoom this all the way in. And you can see up to 40 inches, 40 inches of rainfall. 40 inches of rainfall there across eastern Jamaica. And 30 inches of rainfall in that pink area. And for those who aren't in Jamaica or may not know the terrain of Jamaica, I don't know it too well, but I do know there is a lot of mountains in Jamaica. So these mountains are going to be getting 30, 40 inches of rainfall, and possibly even a little bit more than 40 inches of rainfall in some spots. And that is going to transition to a significant mudslide / landslide event. So we're looking at a very significant landslide event as well. So roads, infrastructures, just from landslides, the roads will be blocked, trees will be downed. I mean, travel is going to be nearly impossible because of those landslides. Then you add the winds, the storm surge, the rainfall itself for flash flooding, and what else? I'm sure there's even more hazards you're going to be getting from this. It's just going to be a very bad situation. So Jamaica, if you are in Jamaica, no matter where you are in Jamaica, even if you're on the far western tip of Jamaica and you're in that minimal forecast of just 4 inches of rainfall, or even if you're in the far eastern portion of Jamaica and you're not in that pink area, you're going to get 15 inches of rainfall. You need to be finished with those preparations, completed those preparations, and the worst of these impacts will definitely be in central and eastern Jamaica.
I was gonna say 40 inches of rain, y'all. Like, I don't know if y'all have thought about it. 40 inches of rain, that's over 3 feet of rainfall, just rainfall itself. I'm guessing, like I said, I'm guessing that's just rainfall. That's minus all the storm surge, landslides, all of that stuff. 40 inches? That is
My house gets flooding at like 6 inches of rainfall.
so.
Like
Imagine 40.
40 would be, that's unfathomable to me.
Is
Yeah,
Lucky up?
Lucky's
No,
right
I'm not
there.
on the floor. I'm so.
No, I wouldn't make him sit on the floor, but he's thinking about it.
I am. This chair's almost broken like 7 times.
Here's a good terrain look here. You can see
Ooh.
that's where we're gonna get the 40 inches of rainfall.
Yep.
All those bands are gonna be slamming against the mountains, and the mountains are gonna squeeze out the rainfall, and it's gonna of course be enhanced because mountains are obviously taller than like the capital there in Kingston. So that is gonna be a big issue for anybody who's like right at the bottom of the mountains because of those landslides and mudslides and runoff the streams. If there's any streams or creeks that run down this mountain, those are going to be overflowing like crazy. So that's another problem. Just flash flooding itself because of 30 inches of rainfall, 40 inches of rainfall. Kingston's population I think is over 1.1 million, right around the Kingston area. And the biggest concern for those in Kingston and Portmore is probably the storm surge and the flooding, because of the runoff that flooding and rainfall is going to cause, and the storm surge across the immediate coastline. I don't have any maps for it because sadly the NHC doesn't do it, but imagine like a 15-foot tsunami going right on shore in these areas.
That is no.
And that is why storm surge is probably going to be a very, very big issue, especially in this area. Because again, I mean, it's just open right to the ocean, and it has that little, a kind of a bay look to it, an indent.
Dude, that's.
So you're just looking at a very high amount of storm surge, and even outside of Kingston. So landfall is expected to be somewhere in this area. Of course, that could shift west or east, but generally in that region. So even like out in here, you're still looking at 10 to 15 foot storm surge. This area still 10 to 15 foot storm surge. Again, likely closer to 15 foot in those two more prone areas. And then probably a little less, closer to 10-foot storm surge back out in the Morant Bay. Now, there's no, from what I've seen, there's no official storm surge forecast. I'm just estimating that. Generally, when you're looking at a high in Cat 4 or a low in Cat 5, storm surge is between 12 to 15 feet. It could be higher depending on the location, which again, like Kingston, could see 15 plus feet storm surge, or it could be lower. It just depends. But I still haven't seen any official given out storm surge risks. Let's see if there is, let's see here. So this says the NHC here, they say 9 to 13 feet storm surge near and east of where the center of Melissa will be along the southern coast of Jamaica. So that is this entire area, 9 to 13 foot storm surge. Finally got an official number on that. 9 to 13 foot storm surge in this entire area. And again, Kingston, I'd still think 15-foot storm surge is very much reasonable for those two areas. So make sure that if you are on the coastal areas of Jamaica, you need to try your best to get more inland. I know that is probably going to be pretty difficult, but if you can, get more inland. But the risk is all over Jamaica. I mean, if you're in Jamaica, you've got a risk of at least something. This is a current look at the hurricane. For those who have just now tuned in, may not have seen the recent satellite imagery. It's very, very, very symmetrical. It is pretty much a textbook high in Cat 4, low in Cat 5 hurricane at this point. Very textbook. We've got the full still have a full pink ring. And again, for those who are just tuning in and don't know, this pink is all negative 80 degrees Celsius cloud tops. That's freezing cold. What that means is we've got really cold cloud tops and specifically very intense thunderstorms. Matter of fact, wouldn't even be shocked if we've got lightning in some of these thunderstorms because of that, how intense that eye wall is now. I know there's not really any good lightning detections here. Actually, holy crap. Definitely got lightning in the eye. Yeah, so we were discussing this on our stream yesterday, how lightning is not that common in the eye. Now, a lightning bolt, 2 lightning bolts every 5 to 10 minutes is common. But when you have, does this say it? 30 lightning bolts here, 30 lightning bolts in the eye like that. Yeah, that is not as common right there. 30 lightning bolts in, I think this is probably about a 10-minute time frame. Like I said, 1 or 2, that's common, but 30 rather, 30, not common, not common. And that's all in the eye. My goodness, I don't even know if Recon can fly in that. I'm not sure if Recon can fly in that, because that is very electric. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to reorganize my tabs so my computer doesn't really fuzz at me here. Lucky, I don't know if you can look at this site. Do you have Discord on there? I gotta wake him up. Do you have Discord on there?
Mm-hmm.
Can you look at this site and see if you can find the TOS of it? Because I want to show it on stream, but I couldn't find the TOS, so I just decided not to. Yep, it is, it's 145 mile per hour sustained winds right now, but I honestly think it is a Cat 5 at this point. It's got to be very close to it. Very, very close. You may be saying, oh, the intensity doesn't matter too much, right? 145, 150, 155, 160. It's only like 5 to 15 mile an hour jumps. But the main reason why that matters the most is because this thing is still going to be strengthening.
It's the government of Jamaica. It's a government thing.
Yeah, but I still don't know if they got a TOS or not. So, but yeah, it's still going to strengthen. So if this is a 140 mile an hour storm, 145 mile an hour storm right now, we're looking at peak at about 160. If it's like a 155 mile an hour storm right now or 160 mile an hour storm right now, that peak could potentially be even higher. And that's what our ensembles and some of our hurricane models are hinting towards. They're unsure what the peak of the storm is right now, and so they're struggling with what the highest wind speeds will be towards landfall. Some have a millibar as low as literally like 890s for a low millibar, and others have like a 950 at landfall. So there's a pretty big spread there, but the main say here is a Cat 5 landfall is expected for Jamaica, and it's going to be devastating. Unfortunately, it will be devastating. Even if, and I also want to make this clear too, the difference, this is when the intensity doesn't matter as much. When you are being hit by a 155 mile per hour Cat 4 or a 160 mile per hour Cat 5, you are not going to be able to tell the difference. That's when it doesn't matter as much, because either way, that is a catastrophic situation. 155, 160 mile an hour winds, you aren't going to be able to tell the difference. So,
except for this.
Even if they do drop that intensity forecast back down to Cat 4, it doesn't change the fact that it will be catastrophic.
The thing at the bottom right, that's the only thing I can find.
Yeah, that's all I saw too. I know 157 is a Cat 5, but the NHC goes by typically 5 miles per hour.
I mean, they're affiliated with the National Weather Service. I don't know if that has anything to do with what you're trying to look for.
I'm not sure.
I wouldn't risk it.
You would or wouldn't?
I would not.
Okay, that's what I'm going for.
Unless we find
Tell us about storm surge. So if we go to the official NHC forecast, we go to their forecast track. So they said where it makes landfall and east. So this, and let me take off satellite so you can see Jamaica better. Where it makes landfall and east, will be a 9 to 13 foot storm surge. So basically, think of storm surge as near a tsunami, a 9 to 13 foot wave coming onshore. And it's going to be, it won't be like a huge wave at first. It's going to come in kind of different waves over time. It will be more of over time. So it won't be exactly like a tsunami. There won't be a full 13-foot wave that just moves on shore. It will be over time. So like the first few hours of the morning, it may be 3 feet above normal. Going into the afternoon, it may be closer to like, well, actually landfall is at 8 a.m. So very early morning, Tuesday morning, like 1 a.m., it may be 3 feet. Going into about 5 a.m., it may be closer to 9 feet. And then going into just at landfall, 7 a.m., 6, 7 a.m., Jamaica time. I had to go back on that because I wanted to go for Jamaica time. 6, 7 a.m. Jamaica time. This dude. It's going to probably be closer to that 13, maybe even 15-foot storm surge. I still do think we could see a 15-foot storm surge in these two areas. I still do think we could see a 15-foot storm surge. Because a 9-foot storm surge for a Category 5, like, that seems very low. I know they have that from 9 to 13 feet, but still, 9-foot storm surge, we've seen that with Cat 3s before. So, I just don't see a way how a Category 5 with an area that is this open is going to see 9 to 13 foot storm surge. Probably closer to a 12 to 15 foot storm surge, honestly. Let's see. Ground is already saturated here. Yeah, especially across central and eastern Jamaica. This area has been getting pretty heavy rain for the last couple days. For the last day, I should say. So if we go back over to satellite imagery, I know we're looking at satellite a lot, but that's the easiest way to look at the storm. See these kind of little indents in here? Oh my goodness, Lucky. These little indents you see in here, these are mesovortices. So that's where wind speeds could be higher, and there's a lot of these little indents. That's where wind speeds could be higher than the sustained wind speeds.
Look at that.
That's why the NHC has this right in here. So the sustained wind speeds in the entire eye wall, which is generally where that white area is I just drew, is 145 miles per hour. But those mesovortices, right as you exit the inner eye wall, that's where your wind gust of 175 miles per hour will be possible. And that is insane mesovortices right there, y'all. Look at that. I'm gonna loop that. Starting from right here. Watch the outer area, that kind of dark gray region. Watch how it spins. That is just crazy. That is really, really strong mesovortices. Normally, it looks like this. I can't even pull it back far enough to show you what it normally... Actually, I can go to tropical tidbits here. See that? See how there's not as many mesovortices? You could still see a few in the gray area, but it looks just like relatively just a circle. And then watch towards the end of this loop. You should see them really, right there, really start to pick up. Really, really start to pick up. Right here they pick up, and then right at the very end they pick up. So they really, really intensify here over the last couple minutes. And that's really what makes me think this is getting towards a borderline Category 5 right now. Which we do have recon. Let's go figure out where recon is. I really, I don't know if the National Hurricane Center is going to allow them to go into the eye with all that lightning. That's not safe. Please don't be Florida. Please don't be Florida. Please don't be Florida. Okay, I don't even see. Oh, okay. I think that's the ABC Islands. That's not bad at all. That's still about an hour, maybe an hour and a half before they get into the storm, but that wouldn't be as bad as if they were in Central Florida. Wouldn't be as bad as if they were in Central Florida. But I really cannot believe how that satellite looks like. That is just an insane satellite imagery view right there. And those mesovortices really impress me if you haven't been able to tell. They really, really impress me. Because, yeah, mesovortices are common, but it just seems like there's a lot more mesovortices than what you would kind of normally see in a high-end Cat 4. Well, according to the NHC, this is exactly a mid-tier Cat 4 right now. So, yeah, the eye wall is where those mesovortices are. So right up in here. Right up in here, it's where those mesovortices are. So that's what we're going to be keeping a very, very close eye on. And again, really keeping an eye on exactly where the eye goes because we're waiting for it to wobble here. See which way it wobbles. Come on.
Come on.
Come on,
I'm
man.
I'm waiting for it.
Hold on. This thing's not refreshing, y'all.
Give it a second.
That wobble to the southwest earlier. Yeah, that's what...
You better hit it because I just flipped.
So you could see that wobble off to the southwest. Let me go back a bit further here. Let's go all the way back. So the main thing to pay attention to when looking for the trajectory is these tiny lines. They're very thin lines. But watch those lines and see how the eye goes with those lines. So you can see west, 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 and then that big burst on the west side of the eye, that helped push it southwest. So you could see that southern, southwestern, southern trajectory there. And then it kind of stalls out for a little bit. Right in here, it stalls out for about 40 or so minutes, right in this general area. And then now, this is about an hour ago, you could see it's moving again, very, very slowly moving again off to, kind of looks very slowly off to the northwest. It really doesn't look like it's moving much at all, honestly. But my goodness, that is a, looks like the pink ring kind of fell apart a little bit on that northwest side now, but yeah, what I'm gonna do really quick here is I'm gonna go back to my high resolution satellite. I'm gonna loop it because I got to get a screenshot of when those mesovortices were going crazy.
You know, that was crazy.
All right, let's see. So the craziest image was probably like right here. So this is 311Z. There we go. I'm just going to take a quick screenshot of that. Send it to Lucky because that's where most of my screenshots end up going to that I want to save.
Yeah, guys, I had no choice of that. I'm kidding. I'll be telling him to send me the screenshots.
Yeah, the eye is getting smaller, but if it gets too small, there's a chance it could close. So we'll need to keep an eye on that to see how small the eye gets. Okay, sorry. No more eye puns. We got to throw those in to lighten the situation, y'all. Because it can't be serious 24/7 or we'll all be stressed out to death.
Right.
So we got to throw those puns every now and then. I apologize for them, but we just got to do it because then it's way too serious.
Oh.
It is a very serious situation, but you got to lighten the mood a little bit sometimes. That's a lot of eyes in chat. That's a lot of eyes in the chat right there.
That's a new emote or emoji. Emotes.
By the way, 13-foot storm surge and 3 feet of rain means some places will get 16 to 18 feet of water. Gracious day.
That is wow.
I didn't actually think about that.
I thought of it, but I don't know if that would make
Yeah, 'cause
sense or
the
not.
forecast is literally 30 inches of rain. So if you put,
40.
well,
Well, okay, yeah.
for where the storm surge will be about 13 feet
Okay.
for Kingston in that area, you're looking at about that,
Yeah.
13 feet on top of an extra 2 feet. So you're literally looking at about um, 15 feet of standing water. Is that the buzz saw shape? Yes, it is. I can't even English. But yes, it is. When you get this very symmetrical look to a system. Now we'll have to see if it keeps on going like that, because if we go back here, now this isn't the perfect example of it, but you can watch that eye and it kind of gets like very steady, that very steady westward movement. That's when you get the more buzzsaw look to things. But we had that convection really disrupt it, which that was at this point. That was, my goodness. That's at 7 o'clock. Yeah, 7:45. So that's like 3-4 hours ago. Yeah, about 4 hours ago is when that really got disrupted. But it's coming back. It is coming back. See you later, Pez. Thank you for tuning in. Why does it pick up wind and how? So it's just our waters are so warm, and that's what these systems thrive off of. They thrive off of warm waters, not only on the surface. This is a big thing for storms like this, especially storms like this. They thrive off of deep warm waters there. So sorry, we just hit 1,000 viewers for the first time in this channel's history. We are at 1,000 concurrent viewers. I've got to screenshot that. Oh my goodness. And Lucky's here to witness it. That's crazy.
Yo, we hit 11K and we hit people watching at once while I'm.
A
need to come here
thousand,
more often.
over 1,000 people are watching right now.
I need to come here more often.
I really appreciate all you guys being in here. That is crazy. If you haven't already, make sure you hit the subscribe button, because we will be live for coverage too. If you are able to watch in Jamaica, because I know we're going to have a lot of infrastructure issues, we will be live to cover this Tuesday morning. Now, we won't start our coverage very, very early, but we'll be live probably 2 hours or so before landfall, and then cover past landfall too. So we will be live for a while, pretty early Tuesday morning. What happens when the eye of a hurricane closes? It depends on other factors. In this case, it would probably be an eye wall replacement cycle. So what that means is the outer eye wall becomes the main eye, and the inner eye wall collapses, and that's an eye wall replacement cycle. And then that outer eye wall becomes the new inner eye wall. Or the eye could collapse. If it's not a favorable environment, the eye could collapse, and then the system just continues to fall apart and then just dies out. It depends. In this case, it would definitely be an eye wall replacement cycle. However, that does not look imminent at this point. Radar does have a bit of an outer eye wall forming, but that's too large of an outer eye wall. So we have a very strong inner eye wall and an inner core. Recon is still pretty far out. So for those who may not know, the National Hurricane Center has airplanes that literally fly into hurricanes and give us this really good data, the data that allows us to implement our recon data into hurricane models, and that gives us really good forecasts, especially once those hurricane hunters get into the storm. That's when our data typically becomes a bit more accurate. It's been tricky with this storm still, even with the recon data and the better hurricane models. It's still been a bit tricky. But here's one of those planes. They've just taken off here from the ABC Islands, and they're going to be driving. They're going to be flying into this storm, and they're going to fly in it for probably about 2 hours or so, going all over the system. They normally do kind of like an hourglass pattern. So if they go in from the southwest side, they'll go up like this, back over like this, down like this, over like this, and then they'll keep on doing kind of that hourglass pattern until they run out of fuel or, get low enough to where they need to go back to the ABC Islands or wherever they may need to go. Which honestly, the NHC may direct them elsewhere. They may end up directing them Florida. It depends which area is closer, because sometimes what they'll do is they'll just go in for a quick pass and just do like 2 passes in there and then go back to a different airport in like Florida or the Bahamas. Depends where the system's moving. So hopefully this is one that's going to just go in the storm for 2 hours and then go back to the ABC Islands. Yeah, so if you are in Jamaica, I've got a big message for you here. This is from the National Hurricane Center, their key forecast advisory. Jamaica, seek shelter now. Damaging winds and heavy rainfall tonight and Monday will cause catastrophic and life-threatening flash flooding, numerous landslides, before potentially devastating winds arrive a Monday night and Tuesday morning. Extensive infrastructural damage, long duration power outages, and communication outages, isolation of communities are expected. Life-threatening storm surge, damaging winds are expected for portions of specifically the southern coast Monday night and Tuesday morning. So that is from the National Hurricane Center themselves. Again, Jamaica, seek shelter now. Normally that type of wording isn't used until about 6 or so hours before landfall. But because of how large the system is in terms of the far outer bands already hitting Jamaica, they're actually saying literally seek shelter now. Don't wait any longer. So again, really those preparations, hopefully you've already completed them and you are already seeking shelter. Thank you so much back for the my bad, the $20 donation. Congratulations on over 1,000 viewers and 11,000 subscribers. Greatly appreciate that. Definitely would not be able to do this without any of all of you guys, every single person here. Thank you for the $20 donation. That means a lot. And just being here supports the channel. When you click on the stream, boom, you've supported the channel a lot. And then when you hit the like button, that's more. When you subscribe, that's even more. When you donate, that's even more. Of course, especially donating, that is completely optional. Just being here means a lot, because that increases our viewer count and pushes us out to more people. Now over 1,200 people in this stream. Absolutely crazy.
That is crazy.
This is Radar Omega. I'm using Radar Omega, which the reason why is because Radar Omega's mesoscale is very high resolution. So even though Radar Omega I don't think is the best radar app anymore, it is still really good. It's still a good software. It's better than most, but I don't think it's the best one out there anymore. So for those who didn't see the 11 p.m. advisory that came out about an hour ago, the official National Hurricane Center is now forecasting a Category 5 landfall in southwestern Jamaica. So that's an official Category 5 landfall for southwestern Jamaica, which means if this does come to fruition, and that actually does occur, it will be the first Category 5 ever on record to hit Jamaica. It will be the first Category 5 on record to hit Jamaica. And even if it's a high-end Category 4 hurricane, if it's a 150 or 155 mile per hour Category 4 hurricane, that is still the worst storm to ever make landfall on Jamaica. So either way here, 150, even if what it's at now, even if it was 145, 150, 155, 160, all those wind speeds, that is still the worst hurricane to ever hit Jamaica. So don't get completely caught on just the intensity of the storm. Category 4, 155, Category 5, 160, you're not going to notice a difference between the 5 mile per hour, believe me. Either way, don't be outside, because 155 mile an hour winds or 160 mile an hour winds, that's catastrophic wind speeds. So again, if you're in Jamaica, those preparations should already be done. If not, You need to complete them as soon as possible. But I really hope you've already completed them because the NHC is saying seek shelter now. And yeah, just fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Hopefully something goes wrong with the storm and it ends up weakening. But considering how it looks right now, my gut is telling me this thing's not going to be weakening anytime soon. It's not going to be weakening anytime soon. Now, there is a chance it has like an eye wall replacement cycle overnight tonight. The eye breaks down and then a new one forms tomorrow morning. But if that happens, additional strengthening would be even more likely. So that's the big problem. If it just stays where it is now, then it's going to intensify gradually. And if it does an eye wall replacement cycle after it's done, it's still going to intensify. The environment is still really favorable for intensification. And I don't know, let me go check ocean heat content. So like I was saying to you guys earlier, something that is very important is how hot the waters are beneath the surface. So sea surface temperatures, yes, those are important, but ocean heat content, which is how deep those very warm waters go into the ocean, that is crucial for major hurricanes because they're going to be able to bring up those warmer waters from deeper in the ocean and use that for, extra intensification purposes there. So, ocean heat content here. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
No shocker on why this thing's going to become a Cat 5. It's not maxed out, but oh boy, is it very, very favorable. It is very, very, very favorable. Anything in the yellow is favorable. And then when you get to the reds, that's very favorable. And then dark reds is extremely favorable. Most storms do typically weaken briefly during an eye wall replacement cycle, but typically it's not more than about a 5 to 10 mile an hour drop. And then after that eye wall replacement cycle is done, typically they will increase more than what their other wind speed was with the first inner eye wall. So that's very very warm waters well beneath the surface in the ocean, and that's what's going to really cause this system to continue to very rapidly intensify. But I mean, you're right. It's not like a guaranteed weakening during an eye wall replacement cycle, but most do weaken. The majority of hurricanes do weaken during an eye wall replacement cycle and then intensify further beyond their original intensity before that eye wall replacement cycle.
But then you do gotta mention that sometimes the eye wall replacement cycle can fail. I mean, look at what was it, Aaron?
Yeah, Aaron had a failed eye wall replacement cycle, and that hurt the intensity of Aaron for its entire lifespan.
That would be the best case scenario right now, is if it went through an eye wall replacement cycle but it failed.
Yep.
But the way it's looking, ocean heat content at SSTs,
no wind shear.
no wind shear, just the way that it looks right now, it's very, 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 very low possibility.
Is it going to miss Jamaica? Definitely not. I can guarantee it won't miss Jamaica. There is the absolute slimmest chance that it goes barely west of Jamaica and doesn't make an exact landfall on Jamaica, but that possibility just continues to decrease with time. It would be it would be like almost a historic change in the forecast for that to happen. For you to be able to shift 50 miles when you're only about 48 hours away from landfall. Not even 48 hours away. How far are we from landfall?
Like 42.
Like 30.
30?
30 hours from landfall. So a 50-mile shift to the west, that would probably be almost a historic shift.
Like this thing would just not have to turn.
Yeah.
Like, it would just have to keep going like west for that to happen, but I just don't see that happening.
If we go back to satellite here so you could see, it is the tiniest bit more north of the NHC forecast, but again, we're gonna keep seeing wobbles. A hurricane as a whole is bound to wobble some. It's just bound to wobble. So even with that huge wobble we had earlier, really started 3.5 hours ago. It's really right about back on track. It's really right on track now. Let's see where recon is. Hopefully they are almost halfway. It does take a lot of time. They are definitely not halfway. So for them to get to the center, it's about a 650-mile trip. They are not even 200 into that yet, so they're not halfway yet.
It's gonna be at least another hour and a half.
Yep.
Because I mean, even in like your biggest like jet planes, they can only go like 500 miles an hour. I've been in one, but your commercial airlines, all those, they can go like 500.
What
Uh,
causes an eye wall replacement cycle? It's just when the eye gets unstable. I don't know a bunch about what causes it and like how common they are in what sizes of eyes, but I do know like a smaller eye that's more likely to have an eye wall replacement cycle because it's so tiny that it can collapse easily. But I'm not 100% sure exactly what causes an eye wall replacement cycle, to be honest with you. Welcome, Kits, to a EF1 member. Appreciate you becoming a member. Really appreciate that. So visible satellite, that is already gone because unfortunately it is dark out in just south of Jamaica, around Jamaica as well. So we're not able to see visible satellite. I am pretty confident that all planes have completely stopped flying out of Jamaica. I'm fairly confident on that. Also, if y'all haven't already, make sure you hit the like button and share the stream if you can, because that helps push us out more into the YouTube algorithm, which obviously you guys have been doing fantastic with that. So
fantastic is an understatement.
yeah.
Has to be an understatement. I mean, what I was gonna say earlier, 15, not 15.
Oh, we just got a tornado warning.
Like 1,500. I was gonna say. Oh, misclick.
We'll look at that in a second because it's not fully in.
1,500 maybe. Take a look at that.
Man. Yeah, but this is the type of hurricane that you can just watch. At least I can watch for literally hours on loop. All right, we do just quickly. I want to mention that tornado warning because that is a potentially life-threatening situation there.
I mean, it's somewhat discreet too.
Pretty good rotation. So just if you're in this little polygon here, Alberta in southwestern Alabama, that's just east, pretty well southeast of Mobile, Alabama. Make sure you are in your safe spot, away from doors and windows, and in your safe spot there. But we're gonna stay with mainly Melissa because that's obviously what everybody is wanting to hear about, what we're focused on. So again, I'm going to read this key message again for those who are in Jamaica and may not have heard it. So this is from the National Hurricane Center directly to Jamaica. Seek shelter now. Damaging winds and heavy rainfall tonight and Monday will cause catastrophic and life-threatening flash flooding and numerous landslides before this system makes landfall and also before the potentially devastating winds arrive Monday night into Tuesday morning. Extensive damage to the infrastructure, long-duration power and communication outages, and complete isolation of communities are expected. Life-threatening storm surge and damaging waves are expected along portions of the southern coast Monday night into Tuesday morning. Also, we are expecting a 9 to 13-foot storm surge across a large portion of Jamaica. So that will go from about the center all the way to the southern portion and southeastern portion of Jamaica. So 9 to 13-foot storm surge in that area. And honestly, we could see as much as about a 15-foot storm surge around the Kingston area, as well as back out here towards Old Harbor. So those will be the two areas that will likely see the highest amount of storm surge, and that is in southeastern Jamaica. Also going over the rainfall forecast here. I know a lot of you guys have already seen it, but I know people are leaving the stream and more people are coming in here, so I want to keep reiterating it. Rainfall will be a huge issue for Jamaica here. If we go ahead and zoom in, we are looking at up to 40 inches of rainfall here in northeastern Jamaica, far northeastern Jamaica. 40 inches of rainfall. And then in that pink area, a large portion of Jamaica, 30 inches of rainfall. 30 inches of rainfall there from central through the entire eastern portion of Jamaica. And even in far western Jamaica off your screen, there's still a likelihood of 4 to 14 inches of rainfall in that dark red all the way back to the yellow colors, which are off your screen there. How low might the pressure get? How many millibars? So the lowest millibar that I'd say with this is probably going to be around like 920 millibar. That's what I'm thinking. And that will probably be the most likely time frame for that is tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening and tomorrow night is the most likely time frame for a near 920 millibar hurricane. But that's a guess. That is a guess. All right, a lot of you guys are talking about a big tornado here. Ooh,
Wow.
dang.
Yep.
Yeah, that is a strong tornado on the ground right there.
Is it confirmed yet?
Nope. So we do have a strong tornado on the ground in southeastern Alabama here. Lifting debris about, that's probably going up about 5,000 feet there. So that's
not
borderline, if not a strong tornado. Deep CC right there. So that dark blue you see in the middle of your screen, that is a tornado ongoing just northeast of Alberta in southeastern Alabama. So anybody in that red polygon right there, I'll zoom out so you can see where it is. That's the border of Alabama. This is the far southwest Alabama. That's the border of southwest Alabama and far western Florida. There's Mobile, and this is in far southeast of Mobile in Alabama, near Alberta, going northeast towards Seminole. So make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in that red polygon there. Likely a strong tornado ongoing. I just wanted to say that because that is obviously a life-threatening situation there with a tornado ongoing. Storm strengthening the night because the cloud top's cool, leading to instability in the atmosphere, letting them strengthen a lot. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I don't think this will intensify a crazy amount overnight, but it's gonna be more gradual. It will be more gradual. We're done with the intensification that we had, where we went from a tropical storm to a Category 4 in literally 24 hours, maybe even less than that. But right around that window, tropical storm to Cat 4 in 24 hours. We're not going to see intensification like that again, I can guarantee it. It's going to be more gradual. The question is, how gradual, or maybe how normal of intensification will it be? Because right now it's forecasted to be a peak of 160 miles per hour at Cat 5, and the system is a 145 mile per hour Cat 4 at the moment. So it's only expected to gain about 15 more miles per hour before it steadies off and then hits Jamaica as a Category 5. But there is a chance. There is a chance it could be higher than that. There's definitely a chance it could be higher than that. And the main thing that supports that is our Google AI ensembles. And man, we've been talking about them a lot over the last 3 days, but it's because they have nailed this system. I knew they were going to be good, but they've been really good. They were really good with the Category 5 Super Typhoon in the Western Pacific earlier this year, and they were really good with the other two Category 5 hurricanes we had out here in the Northern Atlantic area earlier this year as well. So I knew they were going to be good, but man, they've really been good for Melissa here. And just to see here, most of them, it looks like the average is probably going to be right about a 925 millibar landfall Tuesday morning. But I mean, some of these are like a 908 millibar. Some of them are very low. 916 millibar landfall. But definitely very intense for sure. This may be the worst hit for Jamaica in history. It will be the worst in terms of a category, because this will be a either high in category 4 or low in category 5 at landfall, and that will be the strongest to ever hit Jamaica. Now, in terms of the other impacts, I can't say that for certain. I don't know how much rainfall, I don't know how much rainfall Gilbert produced, or storm surge or anything like that. But I do know Gilbert made landfall as either a high in Cat 3 or a low in Cat 4. Still don't know which one because I've got split inputs from media. Half the community says it was a high in Cat 3, the other half says it was a low in Cat 4. But either way, this is going to break it because it will either be a high in Cat 4 or a low in Cat 5. I think it will continue west, not making landfall. Well, that's your opinion, but unfortunately, it's dead wrong. Show me one reason why it would keep going west. There's no reason for it to keep going west. The only reason that you may have is, oh, it's moving west now, so it might as well just keep moving west. Which that's not really a reason because it's hard to predict what's going to happen in the future. Thankfully, the closer we are, the more we're going to know, and we know this system's going to turn. Just like Aaron did earlier this year, there were people saying Aaron could hit the U.S. It might not turn. It might not turn northeast and go east of NC. It might slam right into Georgia. It turned. It turned, and it didn't make landfall in the U.S. This is going to be the same case where it's going to turn before it goes out towards like the Yucatan Peninsula in that area. And it's going to turn right into Jamaica. And there is a chance, but a slim chance, that we could see some impacts, mainly in the form of rip currents across the eastern U.S. Rip currents will probably be the biggest issue, but you could see the NHC is fairly confident that it's going to be heading more out to sea than if it were to head towards the northeastern U.S. I mean, I know earlier this week there were posts online about a potential tropical storm hitting like Maine in the northeast. You can see clearly the cone is nowhere near the northeastern U.S. There's uncertainty on where it's going to go, especially after the Bahamas, but there's not uncertainty to the point where we're talking about the Northeast getting a hurricane. But Bermuda definitely needs to watch this. If you are in Bermuda, watch this for hurricane impacts going into probably late next week. I don't exactly know what day that is. The 30th. Let's see. The 30th is Thursday. Yeah, so that is going into late next week. Which it might be closer to Friday. Depends. Some models are slower with the exit of Melissa. Some models are quicker. Yeah, I do see people saying satellites indicating a high in Cat, very high in Cat 4 or Cat 5, but it's up to the National Hurricane Center at the 2 a.m. advisory to call if it is a Cat 5 or not. A big thing that will help with that is Recon, which just updated. You can see it's still probably going to be about another hour or so before they get to the system. They're 200 miles into their 600-mile journey. So we have seen a bit more of a northwestward turn here in the last couple minutes. A bit more of a west-northwest movement. You can clearly see that. So earlier it was moving almost due southwest for almost an hour straight. It was moving southwest and then it stalled for almost an hour. And now it's slowly picking up speed there, moving a bit west, maybe a little northwest at this point. But it's really like right on track with the NHC's forecast right now. I mean, it's like dead center of where they have that icon being. All airports island-wide are now closed. Yep. Yep, that doesn't surprise me at all. It's probably been closed for a couple of hours, honestly. Because, yeah, impacts have been happening since yesterday afternoon. I know they closed most of the airports yesterday at 8 p.m., and then the rest probably closed today. You think the storm will be retired? There's a pretty high likelihood of it. It depends exactly how bad it is for Jamaica. We know it's going to be bad, but we got to figure out just how bad it will be. And we won't know that until after the impacts have already subsided and left the island. Yeah, there was a tornado confirmed in Alabama. I would guess it's not on the ground anymore. We'll go take a look at radar and see if it is. If it's still on the ground, I'd be a bit surprised there. Okay. We got to use our analysis radar. Yeah, it's lifted. It's still a confirmed warning, but the tornado's lifted. I wouldn't be surprised if they issue a new radar indicated warning further downstream in a bit. Alright. Just fixing up some things real quick. The longer I'm live, the crazier my tabs end up being. Alright, let's see if we can spot some mesovortices in this eye here. Or in the eye wall. Well, I can already see some on that northeast quadrant. Man. Still surprises me how obvious those mesovortices are. See if they continue all the way up until now. Gracious day. Very, very obvious mesovortices right there, which that's like the little tiny areas you see spinning around the eye. So just around that, between the dark red and the light gray right in here. Right where I drew that white line. Those are the mesovortices right in there. Now, definitely still no signs of a eye wall replacement cycle. That is for sure. I do see an outer eye wall that is developed, but that outer eye is so large that I don't think it's going to end up being like an eye wall replacement cycle. It's not well defined, that is for sure. The outer eye wall is not well defined. The inner eye wall is perfect. It's really perfect, as you can see here on satellite. All right, well, any new information here, our main new information will be from the National Hurricane Center at 2 a.m. We're still 3 hours away from that. And there's nothing, our hurricane models, I don't know when the 0Z models render in for hurricane models, but I know it's pretty late. I'm guessing, since the 18Z model runs render near 7, which is about 5 hours later. So 0Z is 8 p.m. plus 5 hours. So probably about between 1 to 2 a.m. Between 1 to 2 a.m. is probably when they'll begin to render on tropical tidbits. And that's Eastern time. I don't think anything was changed from the 8 p.m. to the 11 p.m. advisory. Well, at least with the intensity of the storm. Now, the cone was changed. The biggest change for the cone was the upgrade to a Category 5 landfall for Jamaica, and a little west shift. That was the biggest change. Category 5 landfall is expected for Jamaica now, and it shifted a little bit west. But intensity-wise, the intensity of the storm's still the same. What was the worst hurricane you've ever tracked, Helene? Helene, by far. Not even close. At least to me. Lucky's not asleep, but we're starting to lose him. Gilbert had 19-foot storm surge. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get that high on storm surge. But I've only been tracking things. I've only been tracking hurricanes and weather very intensely for like the last 4 years, which isn't that long. New tornado warning. Yep, they're continuing that tornado warning in Alabama, so heads up there, right on the border of Alabama and Florida. Doesn't look to be on the ground, but very easily could be on the ground soon. That's on the border of far western Florida, on the Panhandle, and far southwest Alabama, well southeast of Mobile. Went through Helene as a Cat 4 in southern Georgia. No power for 6 days. Yeah. Yep. I mean, Helene was really bad for the coastal areas, and then it went up and really hit western NC very hard. It was the fact that Helene was so widespread. It's not like it just hit one area the hardest. It hit all the way from where it made landfall in the Panhandle of Florida, all the way through western NC, eastern Kentucky, eastern Tennessee. I mean, there's literally NOAA had a satellite go over the southeastern U.S., and there was a clear path of where Helene took because it knocked out millions of people's electricity. You could clearly see where the hurricane tracked because of that power outage, all the power outages it caused. And that's going to be a huge issue here in Jamaica, too. It has not made landfall in Jamaica, not even close. The worst is expected to begin tomorrow night and persist through Tuesday afternoon. Not getting rain in Kingston now. You're only getting the outer bands, so it's kind of light rainfall, light to moderate rainfall every now and then. It looks like you're in a bit of a break for a few minutes. And actually, that could be in part to the southern and southwestern shift that we've seen with satellite in the last 5 hours or so. Last 3 to 5 hours. Because it was further north here. If we go back to Tropical Tidbits here, we go all the way back. You could see the low was right up here. And so those outer bands were going directly into Kingston right there. And if we just go down a little bit here, we'll try to mark where that low is. So the low pressure was right there. I know the satellite's going to change, though. It actually didn't change. So the low pressure was right there. And then just about 30 minutes ago, it shifted down here. So it went southwest. So that probably helped pull those outer bands a little bit away from the Kingston area. So those outer bands that were hitting you have probably shifted a little bit off to your west. Maybe even a bit more offshore. But yeah, again, if you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button and share the stream and the channel with your family, friends, social media. It's really appreciated. Our next live stream will for sure be tomorrow. And again, we will be live for those in Jamaica if you are able to, because I know there's going to be power outages. We will be live for coverage covering the landfall of what will probably be Category 5 Hurricane Melissa at that time, Tuesday morning. There are live cameras, but I don't risk it. I never risk it. I try my best to read every terms of service I can, and if they don't mention using live cameras or anything, I don't use it. I can look for some, but the problem is, I mean, there's so many different sites that have different terms of services, and there a lot of sites are strict for channels that are as big as ours now. Yeah, they're a little bit more lenient when you're not monetized, which is sub 1,000 subscribers, and now we're at 11,000 subscribers thanks to you guys. And yeah, they're a little bit more strict on that, but hey, we reach the word to a lot more people about these weather systems. So if that means not using cameras and reaching thousands of more people, man, I am okay with that. I'm very much okay with that. I'm pretty sure I did proxy, yeah. Next recon, we have recon on the way now, but the thing is, they're still far. They got to be still an hour out. They took off at, was it like 11 or so they took off? Let's see. See when they left. Recon, lights, they left. Yeah, it was literally an hour ago. So 11:15 they left. So they've been gone for an hour, and in an hour they have traveled about 340 miles. And they still have about 313 miles. So they're halfway now. They're halfway now. So they should be in the storm in or a little less than an hour. It depends exactly how they go in. If they go for a southeast approach, yes, 1 hour. But if they go for like a northwest approach and go all the way up here and then like this, then that would end up being longer than an hour.
Probably around 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just keeping an eye on that tornado warning. Just stay on our radar.
Recon is the National Hurricane Center's airplane that is built to go inside of hurricanes. This one is so intense that I'm a little skeptical they're going to go into the eye because there's a lot of lightning, but they're definitely going to go at least into the eye wall. Because sometimes hurricanes do get so intense that they have to stop flying in, and the main reason for not flying into the hurricanes will be lightning. Being struck by lightning.
That's right.
Lucky Sleepy, yeah, he is. He might just have to. Wow, that's very strong velocities there, Lucky.
No, it's not a very like compact. It's just more widespread. Okay, maybe I lied.
It's like extremely strong right there. So
Right there, yeah.
yeah, probably about to have another tornado, maybe even strong, crossing right on the.
It's like on the ground.
I mean, if that's the CC, yeah, but these scans are misaligned.
I mean
That's clear air. So just be in your safe spot if you're in this polygon. This is on the border of far western panhandle of Florida, far southwestern Alabama.
Hey, maybe wait till next scan.
Yeah, next scan should be. Oh, that's still a while away. This is GR2 analysis that I use for severe weather, and this is Radar Omega. Radar Omega is best for really high resolution satellite for hurricanes. It does look like that pink ring that we had earlier, which was negative 80 Celsius cloud tops, is kind of subsided here, especially on the northern side of the system. That doesn't necessarily indicate weakening. It's just not as impressive on satellite imagery. We could very easily see another burst of convection that gets that pink ring right back. So that's what we're just gonna wait, watch satellite, and just wait.
So far, I don't see a tornado on the ground.
Yeah, next scan there could be debris signature there. West Pacific type storm, yeah, it is. Especially with how it looked about an hour ago. Look how old my stream is, by the way, Lucky. Look.
Oh, that's great. That's me.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's me.
Almost 2 hours ago now. Alrighty, let me go back down through chat here.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I did not stop smiling that whole time. I don't know why. I was just so happy to be there.
Yeah, Mobile, Alabama's in the clear now
I missed
from that
y'all.
tornado warning.
Really did.
Yeah, you're in the clear. Golly. Look at that. That's a classic supercell. Not extremely strong velocities yet on that new scan there, but you can definitely make out a classic embedded supercell right in here. All right, so we're still about an hour or so from recon getting into the storm. Like I said, an hour, maybe a little less. The good news is they will be there for the 2 a.m. advisory.
Before, yeah.
Yep. Let's see. Someone just said an area in Alabama. I'm gonna go check that real quick. Oh, you're in extreme northeast Alabama. You're good. The tornado risk is extreme coastal southwest, technically Alabama, and specifically western Florida. Why is it so perfectly shaped? It's because it's so intense. The waters are so warm here, conditions are so ripe, and the system has done everything correct thus far to where it looks literally like a perfect hurricane. Like if you were to search hurricane, this is an image that I'd imagine would come up. Something that looked very close to this, since it's so symmetrical. You're crazy, Lucky.
It's true. Oh, oh.
It takes a very perfect environment to get a storm like this. Just like how it takes a perfect environment to get like an EF4 tornado, it takes a perfect environment to get a Category 4, Category 5 hurricane. Now, we actually have seen, we had a Eastern Pacific storm earlier this year that literally was in like 25 knot wind shear and was somehow a major hurricane. But like this environment, the sea surface temperatures are pretty much as warm as they can get, really. Ocean heat content is very favorable, almost the warmest ocean heat content, but it is very, very favorable. And then wind shear is like, I'd assume it's 5 or less knots at this point. I know yesterday morning wind shear was at about like 15 knots. That's why it was kind of holding the system back a little bit. But now it's like no wind shear, so not really getting hold back. Check ADT. I'm not good at reading that. I know a lot of people are good at reading that. That is not something that I'm good at reading whatsoever. I'm horrible at reading that. See if I can even get it on this. Yeah, this is it. Like to me, it just looks like a bunch of gray. I don't know how to read that. I've seen a couple people who know how to read that, but it just looks like a gray blob to me. Just like this storm to some people just probably looks like a gray blob to you guys. Do you think that it is possible that it could turn towards West Florida? Definitely not. Nope. The absolute worst impacts will be in southeastern Florida, in the ocean, and that will be in the form of some rip currents, maybe slightly higher than normal waves. But really, I don't think Florida is going to be getting impacts pretty much at all. It says 898 millibar.
Wow. Well,
I don't know how you translate that, so I don't know how that. I have no idea what that is. I know eight. I know like 898 millibar is low, but I don't know how you got that.
you have to like explain.
Yeah, you've gone beyond my expertise of hurricanes. I'm huge on tornadoes, hence the channel name.
Right? Like they call me not the hurricane expert, but I call myself the hurricane expert. And
I don't know
yes.
where that came from because you know less hurricanes than like the general public.
Okay, fine. I can name you 12 right now.
82 values at 8.3, which is one of the highest ever recorded.
Ooh. Uh-huh.
Oops, didn't mean to pull that up. My bad.
So what? 80. That makes sense because the numbers on the right. So that makes sense. You just gotta find it. Going on.
Cyclonic, maybe.
Maybe.
I'm looking at tropical tidbits.
I'm gonna try them. There. Oh, look at that. It's been so long. Look at that.
Do you think it will turn up closer to the Cayman Islands? No. It's going to be far enough from the Cayman Islands to where the only impacts will probably be, just a little bit of rip currents and a bit of higher waves.
Look at how
I
long.
know it's based on the satellite presentation. I just don't know how you convert that to actual wind speeds and
That's how long I haven't been on this thing.
and a millibar. I don't I don't know how you could get a millibar based off of satellite estimates. That's pretty awesome if you're able to do that.
Okay.
Lucky this is you during a hurricane right there. Look at that. Read that one. Don't read it out loud. That's you during a hurricane.
That's my first. That's my first thought. That's the first thing I'm doing.
Oh man.
That is the first thing I'm doing.
161 knots too. Ben, how do you know how to read that?
I don't know.
I gotta watch a YouTube tutorial.
Right, YouTube's.
185 mile an hour sustain. I would no.
That's I don't.
There is no way this is 185 sustained. You're telling me it is 40 miles per hour stronger than what it was an hour ago or an hour and a half ago? Like I think that's actually impossible.
See, I just don't know. I just don't see where they see not 898, and this is what I see. But what was the lowest that they said? 89.2.
Yeah. No,
That's
like
why
8.2.
89 8.2.
It was 8.2, I think he said.
Why is it 89.2?
It's not an exact science, TRG. I know that.
I actually don't know what they're talking about for once. Never seen it.
I mean, I've seen that product and I've tried to use it before, but I haven't
Oh, look at this.
I haven't put a lot of study into it like I have with others. Highest I could guess it is 170. I would be the highest I would go is 160. That's like the max I would go for this right now. From what I've seen on satellite, 160 would be a max. But again, there's some satellite tools I don't know how to read, so maybe a little bit higher. But just considering it was 145 mile per hour an hour and a half ago, and when Recon was last in it, the millibar was 933. I don't see it being anything lower than, or rather anything higher than 160. Sure doesn't look 160. I mean, it was this right here. They said this was 145 right here. And Recon confirmed that too. It's not just satellite estimates. They confirmed this was 145 mile per hour max winds here.
It's a perfect circle.
And that was just before it had the perfect pink ring.
That is a crazy eye.
I didn't even realize that. This thing is actually, it's very close to Halloween. It's very, very close to Halloween. It's not turning north. It won't turn north until probably tomorrow, maybe tomorrow night. Tomorrow evening into tomorrow night. There you go. Lowest millibar confirmed was with Wilma. Yes. Yeah. That was that like 882? That was low. That was very low.
Mm.
That was extremely, extremely low millibar. If this storm was like 150 miles or so southwest, no, more like 250 miles southwest, that environment back down in here, that actually could have been capable of getting close to Wilma's intensity if this storm was down here. Because we actually had model runs that literally were putting out millibars very close to what Wilma was. But thankfully, it won't be as strong as Wilma. But unfortunately, the bad news is it's going to turn north right on into Jamaica. Yeah, lowest millibar in ever recorded in a cyclone was Typhoon Tip. Out of hurricanes, cyclones, and typhoons, Typhoon Tip, 870 millibar. And then the lowest in the Atlantic was actually technically in the Caribbean, was Wilma. Gilbert was 888. Gracious day.
Did you say that was like a cat 3 or cat 4?
At landfall for Jamaica,
Oh,
it had to
Okay.
peak before Jamaica.
Okay.
Because ain't no way 888 is a cat 3, cat 4.
Right.
They're still going. So again, it just depends exactly how they approach this. I don't know how they're going to approach it. I would assume they're either going to go for a southeast approach or a southwest approach, one or the other. It depends if they want to get that northeast eye wall. That's probably where your wind speeds are the absolute highest. Said recon turned around. I swear, dude. This is happening again.
If it's happening again, then I'm going to bed. That's just what's gonna happen. I really wanted.
I don't see that yet. I mean, yesterday they did a full loop up here. Like up in here, they did a full loop-de-loop and then went into the storm. So, if they do turn around like a little bit, like we see this and they start aiming back this way, I'm still going to give it a while before I say they turn back. Gilbert was at peak at 185,888. How long will Melissa last from the time it makes a landfall to when the storm leaves? So impacts have already begun, but you specifically said from landfall to when it leaves. So when it makes landfall, which we're assuming is about 8 or so a.m. local time, it should be out pretty quickly. The worst of the impacts should be out of Jamaica by probably 1 p.m. So the absolute worst across Jamaica will be from about 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. I still don't see anything about recon turning around. When recon turns around, you gotta be able to see these ISO barbs. They gotta be going like this. They got to turn around. Don't rely off of the image. You got to rely off of the actual track. Yeah. 185 mile per hour sustained winds and 888 millibar was when it was peaked. It hit Jamaica as I still don't know if it was a high in Cat 3 or low in Cat 4. It's still split on that. I saw it. This dude. No, okay, yeah, they didn't turn around. There was an image error if you guys were relying off the image. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I just turned off my camera for a little bit. Lucky wants to go get something. Hold on. Quick intermission. Intermission over. Yeah, Recon's still going. Hopefully they go for a southeast approach because that would be the quickest into the system. Into the hurricane here. So, it took them about an hour to go about 350 miles. So, we're looking at about 200 miles here. So, I'd say yeah, we got to be close to about 45 minutes before they get to the center here. Probably about 45 minutes before they get to the center of the storm. I do want to briefly go check on our tornado warning and see how that's doing because it is still active out there in Florida and Alabama. Okay, not doing so good. That's great. Completely fallen apart. Still can see what's left of the embedded supercell there, but it has fallen apart. So that tornado warning will be allowed to expire in 8 minutes. So recon updates about every 15 minutes, so yeah, we know it pretty much almost instantly. It depends how it updates. So just if they keep updating like every 15 minutes like this or so. So 15 minutes there, about 15 minutes there. How often? I feel like they got to update quicker than 15 minutes. I've forgotten, but generally it's between 10-ish minutes or so. Let's just assume 10 minutes. 10 minutes, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would be 50 minutes, 10-minute updates each. That's where we would know the information. So in the next update, we'll get all the information for down in here. And then 10 minutes later, we'll get information here. 10 minutes later, we'll get all the information in here. And then 10 minutes later, we'll get all the information in here. That's how it works. So we don't know it in real time. We can't access it like as they're flying. We won't get the updates immediately. I gotta remember how often recon updates. Because I don't know. It's been a long time since I paid attention to it. So 433Z was the last update. I'm going to just write that down right here. Type it. 433Z. Remember that. And we'll figure out when the next update is. So we're already at, that's 6 minutes. 6 minutes. So we'll see how long it takes for recon to update. tagged you in a picture of the tornado. I can't trust that anymore. I can't trust photos anymore. Oh, well, that is a very known. Okay, well, that's from a good chaser, so. Never mind, I trust him. Definitely a large, strong tornado earlier. That was just northeast of Alberta in Alabama. Yeah, like literally, I'm only going to be able to trust images from a select few people. Because, just there's a lot of misinformation going around. A lot of misinformation, like the other day with the tornadoes in the DFW area. Well, the survey said it was actually like a downburst of 85 or so mile an hour winds, but radar says it was definitely a tornado. So, but anyways, there's a bunch of photos going around of people saying they saw the tornado, but those photos are linked to other tornadoes that occurred in the past. So you got to be very careful. What's the speed of the storm right now? At the bottom of the screen, you can see it. It's 5 miles per hour off to the west. Now, the wind speed sustained of the storm, scrolling at the bottom, 145 mile an hour sustained wind speeds. That is as of 11 p.m. Eastern Time. And our next update will be at 2 a.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, little area of rotation forming behind the decaying area of rotation up in here. But that tornado warning will be allowed to expire in about 4 minutes. They've continued a tour possible severe. So if you are in Pensacola, Florida, or just north of Pensacola, Florida, make sure you're indoors away from doors and windows and close to your safe spot for about the next 49 minutes, as there is likely going to be about 60 mile an hour winds, up to 1-inch hail, and potentially even a tornado could develop out of this storm. So be very cautious if you are in that severe thunderstorm warning. What is causing this storm to turn right? So it will turn up to the northeast here if we turn on our track real quick. So you can see it's going to start to turn up to the northeast. The reason for that is really three main things. We've got two high pressures. We've got I'm going to go look at our model real quick so I can tell you exactly where these are. All right, so we have a high pressure over the Leeward Islands here. And that is getting closer and closer to the storm, which is actively helping it turn to the west and will probably help it turn a little bit more to the north. So you've got that strong high pressure. And we do have another high pressure that is also strong just off your screen, and those wind speeds are blocking. It's blocking this storm from going any more west. It can't go more west because we have another high pressure that's blocking it from doing so. So this high pressure is helping it turn northeast. This high pressure off your screen is blocking it from going into western or central Cuba. And then we also have a trough. If I go up here, we have a big trough like this over the southeastern U.S. That's what's causing our isolated tornado threat out there across Florida. And that big trough is going to start helping to pull. It's negatively tilted, so it's going to help pull as it starts to move to the northeast. It's going to help pull this hurricane up and out to sea. Pretty complex. Pretty complex. Let me see if I can show you it on a model run here. So here's your jet stream. You can see here's your trough that I was talking about right there. And that trough's going to move up like this. And it is going to bring probably I'd imagine it's probably a cold front or something that's going to help with that trough and also help aid in pulling the system out to sea. You can see your high pressure over here. Very strong, big, old high pressure over here. And then not so obvious high pressure over here. Really can't see that well at all, but there is another high pressure in this area. I don't know if there's a way I can show you that. No. Don't really know a way I can show you that on here. But there is a high pressure. Ooh, definitely not that. There is a high pressure over the southern Lesser Antilles, western Barbados. Nope, it's not going to hit Florida. Like I said, there's a huge high pressure, very strong over here, and that's going to be a wall for this hurricane. So it cannot go much further to the west. And then again, there's another high pressure here that's helping to pull it up and out to sea. And then there's a trough over the southeastern U.S. that is going to be the biggest reason for this to go well up out to sea. But again, Bermuda does want to watch for hurricane impacts Thursday and Friday. So no, it will not hit Florida. What about the lightning in the eye? Has that been keeping up with it at all? Let's see, do we still have any? Satellite. Oh, hold on. Like he's coming back in. Turn off the camera. There you go. He's starting to come in without me even turning off the camera. Yeah, lightning has led up a little bit. In the last 10 minutes, there's been 16 lightning strikes. So we're about half of what we were about an hour ago. I don't know exactly when I last checked. Good. Oh, yeah, he's going to be crunching. Do you think it'll be Cat 5? Yes, I do. Does anyone know if anyone can refresh the stream and tell me what likes we're at? Because the new stupid YouTube update doesn't want to tell the streamer what likes he's at. Dumb old YouTube for you. But if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. It's really appreciated. It helps spread us out to the YouTube algorithm. It's greatly appreciated. 579. I think that's a record. I'm pretty sure that's a record.
Has to be, right?
Yeah. 585 now. Thank you. I appreciate it.
A lot of mixed numbers. Are you live?
Yes, I'm live. There's no tornado warnings now. Yes, no tornado warnings. There was a tornado warning in Florida, literally like a minute or two ago.
Yeah, it's 620
now. Gracious. A lot of people hit the like button when I asked about it, huh? 685? That's got to be a typo. Ain't no way it went up 100.
Let me see. 625. That's what I got right now.
Maybe that's what Jefferson meant. Yeah, again, there's a high pressure to the west that's completely blocking this from going any further west than like western Jamaica. The absolute furthest west this could go is western Jamaica. That is the furthest this thing can go. I figured you did, Jefferson. It's all good. All right, Recon. Oh, they're doing their little loopy over here. They did just do a little U-turn. Now, hopefully, that's going to go right back on track there. They're definitely going to slow it down by a good 10 minutes or so right there. They saw something.
I don't know what they saw. It's like pitch black outside.
It could be a number of things. I'm not going to worry though unless they're really going full back. I see a lot of people are talking about that what was it, like C something?
ADT?
I don't know what it was, but I see people talking about it now on social media. Talking about a 898 or 899 millibar and 170 mile per hour winds. They're just descending? Is that what it is when they do that loop? I did not know that. 4,454, 4,230. They're definitely descending. The more you know. I got to get better with some of my hurricane stuff. Like I said, I'm big on the tornadoes. That's what I'm good at. Sometimes you can see it on flight radar, but
Actually, I'm about to go check right now.
I'm not too sure. I was able to every now and then, but some recons weren't on there.
Show me where that. In relation to lane.
They got to be one of the only planes out near a hurricane, right?
Jamaica, right?
Yeah, southeast of Jamaica. Yes, it is still Category 4, but it is expected to be Category 5 tomorrow evening. This is by far, this is like double. Oh, this is over double the most concurrent viewers we've ever had in a live stream. We had over 1,500 viewers at one point. Our max before this was about 650. So if you take 650 times it by 2, you're going to get 1,300, and we got 1,500. Oh, hurricane model's coming in now? Possibly, maybe. Maybe. Yep, H-Mon. Yeah, we getting 0Z. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, literally, H-Mon literally thinks that it will be a 913 millibar at the 2 a.m. update in about an hour. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It also has maximum sustained winds at 160 miles per hour. 165 miles per hour at 2 a.m. So HMON says 913 millibar, 165 at 2 a.m. in about an hour. What does the HFSB have? Because that should be in 2 then. Oh, actually not nearly as low. Still low. Still, oh, actually, that's crazy. The millibar is a little higher, 922 millibar. Wind speeds, get this. I'm gonna, I'd assume you'd want to round it up, which would put it at 180. 175, 180 mile per hour sustained, millibar 922 at 2 a.m. I'd assume you want to round up to the nearest knot. To the nearest 5 knot, if that makes sense. The HAFSB model, HAFSA model 1 rather, is similar with the millibar, 922, but the wind speed is 130 knots. So I'm pretty sure that's I'm just going to look it up. Yeah, 150. That's what I was going to say. I should have just said it. Yeah, that's 150. So the only one we don't have is the H-Warf at the moment. So every model run says 922 millibar or lower at the 2 a.m. update. Now the question is, does that intensity keep up all the way till landfall, or do we lose a bit of intensity? I'm going to say we're going to lose quite a bit of intensity, probably at least 10 millibars on most of those model runs before it gets to landfall and on approach to landfall. Yep, so we just broke a new daily subscriber record. So we are now over 280 subscribers today. Our previous one was 250, which was our tsunami coverage a couple months back. So I'm pretty sure this live stream has broken all but one singular record, which it has got to be very close to breaking. Yep.
Less than 3,000.
If we are live for more than an hour, or no, if we're live for more than 30 minutes, we will break the last record, which is our most popular live stream on this channel in this channel's history. Which we will be live for more than 30 minutes, so
Oh,
we gonna break that.
No, you didn't hit the like goal record. That's it's 746.
746? I thought it was like
546. Hold on, let
546.
me see. Let me see what you're at right now.
What stream was that?
That was the tsunami one, I think.
Oh, wow.
Let me see.
I got higher. I was only 200 off from that. So never mind, we do have to...
Earthquake. That earthquake one.
That is the tsunami.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, it says earthquake.
Yeah, so we are still about 50 likes away from beating that. I have high faith we'll beat that.
Man, they got y'all, right?
Yeah.
Y'all got this dude, right?
You guys have been destroying that like button like crazy today, so... Thank you, Ken. Appreciate it.
Then number 2.
So, yeah, we're going to wait for Recon here, which, fingers crossed, they somehow make it in here in the next about 50 minutes or so, because I would really, really love to have Recon before the 2 a.m. update. That little circle they did to lower altitude kind of probably is going to make it pushing it. So how much is it, Lucky? Like 700 and almost like 770 likes?
What, that live stream?
Yeah.
Oh, 746.
My memory's terrible.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So we need 750 likes, and we're already only like 40 away from that.
We are at 716 right now. We're 30 away exactly.
How long until landfall? Give or take about probably like 28 hours or so. Right around there. Yep, next official update is in 1 hour, and I'm really hoping Recon will be there, but again, that little loop they did right there is going to really be pushing it. Recon went back further. Quiet, Caden, you're lying. I'm very confident Caden's not lying, by the way. Yep. Never mind.
Maybe they saw something that's making them not want to go.
So about that Recon at the 2 a.m. update. Looking less likely.
You know what this sounds like?
Sleep?
Yep.
Nope. I ain't going to bed yet.
I gotta be up, man. I don't know how long.
What? You have like 3. He's got his phone, his laptop, my 3 different monitors for time, and even my live stream overlay right there that all says the time. And this dude asks, "What time is it?" You've got like 6 different things that tells you the time around here. I think someone said, what wind speeds will it be at landfall? Most likely 160 mile per hour sustained wind speeds. That's most likely what it will be. Can't believe Recon went back further, dude. I swear, if they don't increase it even a little bit at the 2 a.m. update, I'm gonna be very much concerned that the NHC can't update anymore. Because literally they changed to nothing from the 8 p.m. to the 11 p.m. update. So if they change nothing again, I will be very, very shocked. There's a chance peak is literally in the middle of tonight. And considering this is our last Recon until very, like, 5 a.m. or so, yeah, there's a chance we miss peak for this, and like peak for the entire system as a whole. Let me go to recon. Not that. Yeah, the next recon is, well, 3 hours from now. Not too bad. But you got to think 3 hours when they take off. It's still going to be 2 more hours on top of that from when they actually get there.
5 hours. 6 a.m. our time.
We need like 4 likes for our like goal. Our highest likes ever on this channel will be in this live stream if like
we beat the record.
one person hits the like button. 0 now.
Oh, wait. Mine's up there. 7:49.
Don't use the global models when you're this close. If you're forecasting for like Jamaica,
7:54.
the best is the hurricane models and the Google AI ensembles. Global models like the GFS, the European, the UK, the Icon, the Canadian, all those are out the window when you're in a scenario like this. To put it in perspective, the Icon model run, which just rendered in recently, says that Melissa will be a 974 millibar at the 2 a.m. update in 1 hour. There's no way this thing is going to gain like almost 50 millibars in 1 hour.
There's just no way.
I think that is actually impossible. Even if the whole eye wall just completely collapses in like 10 minutes.
You crushed that Michael. 770.
Yep, there you go. And we are probably, yeah, we're about 1,500 views away from the most viewed live stream. And that will happen in about 20 minutes.
I think hot take, but not a hot take. Y'all, we gotta see if we can do this. Hot take, but not hot take. I think we can like demolish this record. Go for 1K likes. Like I know that's
okay, you're pushing it.
That's a big ask. If we don't hit it, we don't hit it, but we still beat the record. But I think that y'all can do it. Y'all can definitely do it.
Yes, it is still moving at 5, believe it or not.
Still moving at 5?
Yeah. Still moving at 5.
Like he's pushing it hard right now?
Like I said, there's really not a lot of new information here. So.
Wait.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yep. Recon literally just said, nope, I'm turning back. It honestly, in all honesty, it could be something like it could be engine failure or it could be the lightning in the eye. I've been talking about that for a while. The lightning in the eye, people like hurricane hunters don't like to fly with lightning in the eye. And before it was 30 lightning strikes in the eye. We had no recon in there because it was perfect timing with the most lightning strikes and recon leaving. And we're probably between 10 and 15 lightning strikes in the eye in the last 10 minutes. That's still pretty frequent. So, might be just one of those situations where the hurricane is just too strong for recon to want to go in it. And there you go. Is my mathing, or is that over 300 subs today?
That's 300.
Yeah, over 300 subs today too.
312.
Destroying all the goals.
I really
all the records.
I really do think we can get to 1K. I mean, if you really do the math right, we could really do that. I think
people are not happy that recon turned around, but man, I mean, it's very dangerous. Did you break the chair again? It's very dangerous to fly through a hurricane, and a hurricane with lightning, that is extremely dangerous. We got a little wobble here. First wobble in a while, honestly. Wobble up north here. More wobble north. Mute. All right. Turn the camera off again. Just knock while you're coming back. This guy, y'all. Why did Recon turn around? Like I said, it could be a number of things. It could be the lightning in the eye wall, so they don't think it's worth the trip and not worth the risk. Could be engine failure. Could be some other failure. Could be NHC just called them off. It could be a number of things. I can't exactly just ask Recon why they turned around. We won't know until like an hour after them landing. So they have this thing moving at 4 miles an hour, huh? Let's test that. Let's put that to the test. From right here. I'll be. That's about 4 miles. Literally about 4 miles per hour. Yep, seems like they turned back. Yeah. This time for real. This time for real, not an icon glitch in this case. Like I said, could be a number of things. There's a lot of reasons to pull a Yui when you see a potentially category 5 hurricane with lightning. A lot of reasons to just turn back. The NHC could try their best with satellite estimates, but it's definitely not going to be as accurate if we had Recon in there. They flew through Milton. Yes, they flew through this hurricane too, but sometimes it's just too risky to go through with all the lightning, or again, there could be something wrong with the plane itself. They turned back. Maybe they were just really decreasing their altitude. Maybe they actually were. Weird path, y'all. Weird path. This is their path over like the last 30 minutes. They're supposed to, in the last 30 minutes, they would have been well off your screen by now if they didn't do that weird turn. I'm guessing it was still just decreasing altitude. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. What Livid said there. Decreasing altitude, but I guess maybe they didn't want to decrease altitude whilst going through like this convection through here, so they wanted to do it before that. So there you go. There's the map of Recon. So you see that 4 icon up there? They got to get right just past that 4 icon, right up there. That's where the eye is. Recon took off from the ABC Islands, went all the way up here. Took them an hour to get to about this point, and then in the last 30 minutes, they did that weird turn thing. That apparently, I guess, was just to decrease in altitude. The biggest issue with that is they are not going to be in the eye at the 2 a.m. advisory. There's no way they make it in 50 minutes. Unless they put that airplane into hyperdrive. Hyperfly. Because you're going to have to go really, really quick. Very, very quick. Let's see here. Thank you, Lucas, for the about $20 donation. Appreciate it. Hope you guys can buy a snack and some energy drinks to stay strong. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the about $20 donation. We will definitely use that for some food. Here comes Lucky. See if you hear him knock. Come in. Officially over 800 likes, so definitely destroyed that 750 like record.
Oh, what is that? Oh,
Like you saw the donation. All right.
all right.
Get over there so I can turn my camera back on.
They can see me if they want. Hey guys,
Face reveal for Lucky.
for people that are new. And for people that are new, my name's Lucky. This is best friend of.
Supposed to be my storm chasing buddy, but instead he's been away from life for like the last month and a half. Barely even got to talk to him at all. Had to get him up here to my house just so we could have a conversation.
Okay, well that's not true.
I ran out of water.
Let me get you another one.
Nah.
You sure?
Yeah.
You want another one, don't you?
No, I don't.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah,
go get me one. The reason why I say that, y'all, is because I know I'm going to be talking a lot tomorrow and Tuesday. I know I'm going to be talking a lot, so I got to stay hydrated and keep this voice box alive. Thank you very much.
Lucky needs a mic. I mean, I can use this one. I just
Yeah,
gotta,
you
like,
just talk.
I just gotta like lean forward.
Yeah. Now, if he's at his setup, yeah, it's really, really good.
When Lucky gonna stream?
Sometime next year. Actually, that might not even be true. It might be longer than that.
I'm gonna. Okay, y'all can take my word for it. Y'all don't have to or not. Definitely not this week. So sometime early November, I'll pick it back up, mate. Most likely.
Lucky is a nice dude.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Can you go see the
exact?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Lucky might stream in 5 years at this point.
Well, I mean, if we really want to put it out there, I did stream a couple days ago, but we're not gonna talk about it.
No, we're talking about a weather stream.
Oh, weather stream? Yeah. Last one was a while ago.
Still, that eye wall looks perfectly fine. I don't see a well-defined.
So we gotta get 34K.
I don't see a well-defined outer eye wall.
I think we'll do it. That's for sure.
Yeah, Myron, you caught me. I had one of my friends hand draw this image, and every 60 seconds they hand draw it, implement it into a software, put it in this perfect area, and the whole thing is just AI generated. You caught me. This satellite's not real.
Right.
And also the one above my face cam's not real either. That's just a different satellite that I had one of my friends draw out.
Also,
and then
I'm
implement it with AI. Yeah, Lucky's just the new invention of AI.
Yeah, see, I got my robotics.
This dude.
Yeah, no, it's getting that.
Oh, Recon turned back, by the way.
Oh.
Yep.
Nice. They said, all right, fine. We see y'all complaining. Fine, we'll go back in. No.
I think Livid was right, because you can see the altitude about 4,500 meters, and then now 3,215. No wonder he's so dumb.
Yo, yeah, I might just skipped a few updates, but it's okay. That's what we're taking the time off for. Gotta install those updates and those patch notes.
Man. Yeah, that's why he's been gone for a month and a half. I had to repair him.
But to be honest, guys, really, without saying too much, it's just life. It's really just life came around. A lot of you know I have a job. Obviously not YouTube. I have an actual job, and so it's just life happened. I have to work more. And that's okay. And it's just I don't have that much time to do.
He's a very busy guy.
I do no like people think I'm lying. I really like I'll say I'm busy. If I say that, I really mean I'm busy. Like my
Any
only
updates on wind speeds? That will be in about 40 minutes.
yeah. Like my only days off are Friday and what, Sunday.
Yep.
And Sundays usually
And
I'm watching the race.
yeah, you got stuff to do on those 2 days. You have to do everything else on those 2 days.
Yeah, like my 2 days off. Sometimes I want to enjoy.
They're not really days off.
I try to enjoy just not working.
Look, that's stalled for a little bit there.
Is Lucky from Miami? No, I am not from Miami.
He's from North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Have you seen Sora AI? I have. And oh boy.
Don't get me started with that thing. W Void. Void, thanks for the 2.
Yep, boy, thank you for the $2 donation. Yeah, busy life is really good.
It's good, and yeah, like dude, trust me. I've told this guy too. I really do miss y'all. I really do. Now I'm sure I could like even if I did implement streams, it would be at least at 11 p.m. Eastern time every night. It would have to be.
What is your favorite storm to track of all time? What was?
Oh.
I don't
like tornado and hurricane, or talking about just hurricanes.
I like to track storms, but the thing is, when I talk about favorites, that's hard because when I track storms,
Lucky is a Tar Heel. I am not a Tar Heel.
There's always lives at risk, so that's a big problem. That's a big problem when you say your favorite storm or favorite tornado or favorite hurricane. I don't know.
I don't think I could tell you.
I really, yeah. I
can tell you. I can tell you one of my most memorable.
I could tell you the craziest looking storms I've tracked.
Oh yeah.
Craziest hurricane. One I covered live was destruction wise. I guess satellite wise it had to be Milton.
Yeah, Milton.
Milton,
For sure.
yeah. Milton, satellite wise, if we're just talking about satellite, but like other person asked in the chat, most impactful one was Helene. And for like tornadoes, probably the Mayfield tornado.
Yeah.
That's the one that has stuck with me my whole career. Mayfield 2021, Kentucky, overnight, December 10th into December 11th.
Oh, I just broke the whole
There goes
chair.
Lucky. And as for another hurricane too, Dorian was close. Dorian was pretty close. I tracked Dorian. That was very early on. Do you need some help there? That was very, very, very early on in my weather career. Oh my word, he actually broke the whole chair. He actually broke the whole chair. Oh my goodness.
This right now. I'm about to cry.
Get out of the frame. I gotta show the chair. Chat, hold on. No, I want you guys to know it's not a joke. Look at the chair. Look, that's supposed to be over it. This is supposed to be right here. And then this side too. This is supposed to be in here.
Someone got clipped out of me falling.
The whole thing actually just broke on him. You good?
I'm good. I'm good. Gotta start bringing my gaming setup over here every time.
We'll get you a new chair. We'll get you one. We have
Look at it. Look at it, bro. Look at it. Can I see that?
over this way, over this way. You gotta put it closer to the wall, closer to this wall.
No, that one?
Yeah, closer to the closet. Yeah.
Yo.
Oh my word.
$20 for food now for chair.
Man.
Yo. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's a broken toe link.
Broken toe. That is not a toe link, dude.
Oh, my bad. Broken suspension.
Oh my word.
Well,
Just so everybody knows that I'm like not faking when I say
there goes.
that he actually breaks my chairs.
I don't even mean to. This one's already broke.
That's like the 5th time he's broke that chair. Now I think it's done. I think
I
I
think it's
think
done.
I think that's got to go in the dumpster now.
I mean, I can like fully break it if you want.
No.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll just fold it in half.
By the way, we broke our last channel record. 34,000 views in this live stream as a whole. Whilst Lucky was breaking a chair, we broke a record.
That's W's.
And Recon is finally directly back on track.
Oh, why did...
Oh man. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe you actually broke it. I was just joking when I said that you would break the chair on stream today.
I was joking too.
Man.
RP chair. Y'all have never forgotten.
Also, he has fallen asleep on stream already before. I don't know if that stream is up still. I forgot when it was, but he did fall asleep on stream before.
Dude. Yo.
I yelled his name and he woke up and he didn't know what was happening.
I woke up saying, tornado somewhere over here.
Interesting stream. This has been a very chaotic 3-hour live stream.
First YouTube appearance in a month, and I broke a chair, and I had a second dinner, and yeah.
Man, hurricanes and broken chairs, pretty normal stream.
Right.
Yep, definitely normal when Lucky's here. Now I'm gonna buy another chair, and in 2 streams with him being here, that one will be broken too. Completely broken. Now that one is fully done. Like, you saw how that chair looked.
I gotta go back and find that. Hold on.
Yeah, we'll recycle that chair and make a new one out of it. I agree, it did look more intense probably about 2 hours ago. When it had that full pink ring, that's when it looked the most intense, right here. Yeah, right in here. Like 257Z, which it's 521Z, so whatever that conversion is, however long ago. However long ago that is. It's too late for me to do that conversion at this point. But yeah, I know a lot more people are heading out here. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit that subscribe button with a notification bell set to all. He is obviously rewatching that clip. And yeah, hit that like button too. It's greatly appreciated. And share the channel with your family, friends, social media. We cover everything: hurricanes, snowstorms, blizzards, tornado outbreaks. We cover everything. Main area we cover is the U.S., but we do cover typhoons in the Western Pacific as well.
I just kept going down and down. Watch.
Dude.
I'll play some watch. You'll see me go down. Wait, right. I see. I'm trying to fix it.
You look to the side.
I'm trying to fix it. And boom. Oh wait. Oh wait. Watch. I keep going down. I kept going down.
Oh my goodness! You went down so far, you got on the floor when it broke. Oh my word! Yeah, UTC is Zulu time. Yes.
Oh.
Yes, that is the same thing. Yep.
Sorry, chair. So many memories.
Let me see if there's how many lightning strikes there is in the eye. So about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, there was 15. No, there was 30 lightning strikes in the eye within a 10-minute time frame about 2.5 hours ago. Then about 30 minutes ago, it was 14 lightning strikes within a 10-minute time frame. Now we are back up to 33 lightning strikes in a 10-minute time frame. So definitely getting back up to intensification again here. Starting to intensify a bit further. I think peak will be close to the 2 p.m. advisory. We'll have to see, because, yeah, let me go check the H-Wharf. Yeah, H-Wharf model was the last one that I didn't see here. I didn't see any of these up till landfall, actually. Yeah, the H-Wharf has peak 917 millibar. And it has landfall 935 millibar. HAFSA, no, HAFSA has a peak at 916. Don't you get me copyrighted. And
that's your chat.
oh, okay.
Go copyright me.
I guess I'm gonna copyright myself. And landfall at 918 millibars, significantly lower. So peak is 916, and landfall is 918. And by the way, that has landfall with sustained winds of, I think that is 175 miles per hour. Yes, 175 miles per hour, 918 millibar landfall for the HAFSA in central Jamaica, dead central Jamaica. Like literally dead center Jamaica right there. Definitely a bit further on the eastern side of our guidance. Now let's see the HAFSB. HAFSB peaks at 922 tonight, like almost right now, and then makes landfall at 928 millibar. Just a very subtle weakening. So that's your all your hurricane models there. So it seems like there's only really maybe one outlier here. And that actually, there really isn't an outlier. The biggest thing is the H-Wharf and the H-Mon are more in western Jamaica, and the HAFSA and HAFSB, which are typically more accurate, are towards central Jamaica. So that's the main say so there in our model runs. I would add a traffic cam. I really wish I could, but I don't know the rights towards traffic cams out here. I'm probably gonna have to do some research on that tomorrow and try to get a you know what? I know I can use this website, but the thing is there's only one camera. Let me go to this. Maybe there's more on this site. This only has one camera in Jamaica, and it's in far western Jamaica. So, I don't know. Maybe I have to... I don't know if Jamaica has traffic cams or not. Definitely, that inner eye wall has become more, kind of like pinched off from the rest of the system almost. Like the inner eye wall is like right in here, right? And then the next main area of convection is like way up here, according to radar. So like it's pretty well removed from that outer eye wall, from what I can tell. That's probably gonna increase the chance of this eye sustaining itself and not doing an eye wall replacement cycle. Yeah, there's definitely... There was a new band that just moved across southeastern Jamaica, moving into central Jamaica now. Very heavy rainfall there. Lucky, remind me to do some research on web cameras tomorrow. For Jamaica, obviously.
Alrighty. When I send DMs, that's the time in your stream that we need to go to clip it.
I can't believe that happened.
And I wasn't framed when it happened too, the whole time. And you can just see me disappear.
Yep, I didn't turn it off until you fully fell on the ground and realized I should probably help you get up.
I just... Yeah, that's just... Yeah, that's just pretty bad.
Thank you, Open the Light, for the $5 donation, saying enjoying the stream. Glad you are. Thank you for being here. Greatly appreciate it.
Chair donation.
Thank you for the $5 donation. That will go towards Lucky's chair. R.I.P.
Yes. RP chair.
It's only like a 20, maybe tops $30 chair.
It was crazy, y'all. Is that it was
You are far. I doubt they can hear you.
no, watch, look. Hello.
Yeah, but that's going up into the green. I'm in the red.
I'm sure they can. Can y'all still hear me?
Go ahead. What were you saying? Go ahead.
Uh, that whole chair is metal.
Hmm.
So I don't know how that happened. I don't even weigh that much.
Yeah, I'm. I don't know how you broke a fully metal chair. Put it towards the new chair. I will, dude.
Oh, so they can hear me.
$10 donation from Full Speed Doggy. All right, so that's $15 raised for Lucky's new chair.
Let's stop
Man. Yep. Lucky will get a new chair.
it. Thanks, guys. I get another chair. Even though I'm probably gonna pay for it, but still.
Nah, well,
I'm gonna attempt to. I'm gonna
chair fund.
chair fun. See.
Hey, and that's why I don't like you being in this chair forever. Cause yeah, if he breaks this one,
Yeah, we're gonna need like. Oh wow.
yeah, we're gonna need like that. If he breaks this, that's a lot of money.
Yo.
That is way too much
Okay,
for a metal chair.
Wait, hold on, guys. You can see my hands, but I'm like waving stop. I got it. We're chilling. It's okay.
I think that's like I think that's about $35
Lucky's
right
chair
there for
GoFundMe.
US. So yeah, now we're up to $50 overall for a chair. Yeah.
Fun fact: I guarantee you if I did make a GoFundMe, I feel like I would donate too. But no, y'all do not have to donate.
I feel like I would get you a nicer chair, but a metal chair, you broke a complete metal chair.
Like you're gonna get like another gaming chair like you have.
I don't know if it's worth it because you're only here like
That's what I'm saying.
not that often. He's got a much better chair at home, I can assure you.
Oh no, it's much better at home. But
That
then
metal
again,
chair is not what he carries around or something. That's just a guest chair, and it's going to the junkyard. It's
I'll
not a
take it home. Actually, you should frame it.
what? What frame is gonna fit a chair in it?
Just hang it up on the wall.
You act like that's normal.
It is. I mean,
Who hangs it? Does anyone in chat have a chair hanging
bro,
on
it's
their
a
wall?
memorabilia chair, right? Memorabilia.
There's no.
That chair will always be remembered as the chair that Lucky broke on stream.
I wonder how much that metal chair is. I'm gonna go look because inflation probably's pushed it up a bit higher. That's
Thank you for all the streams.
$20. Yep.
Dub.
I'm still gonna get you a $20 metal chair.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh man. The thing is, those look even worse. I don't know. Maybe we should. You should get a little.
Search up like a $50 gaming chair. I shall do that.
Thank you, Bash, for the $5 donation. Appreciate it.
Y'all do not have to donate, okay? I'm gonna pay for another chair. I'm gonna pay for another chair.
Oh man.
You know how I told you I'd be busy working? Yes, I will pay for another chair. It is fine.
A beach chair. We'll get him a bean bag.
Oh yes.
You're not supposed to agree.
Yes, I want a beanbag.
Oh man. You're not supposed to agree, dude.
Oh man, I want that.
It's crazy. He can't break a beanbag. He'll find a way. He'll find a way,
I
Ben.
just gotta stop it.
He'll find a way.
Even then, I probably wouldn't break it.
He probably will find a way, dude.
This has been a fun stream.
Very. Any recon update? Yep, they're still moving to the northwest. They're gonna get there right as the NHC does their 2 a.m. advisory.
You know, right now, y'all, we're just waiting for
Yeah, I want to get at least one full pass here through.
yeah, we're waiting for one full pass, or at least we're waiting for 2 a.m. That's really what we're.
Yep.
This is my favorite stream ever. I'm glad you enjoyed me breaking a chair, but I'm also glad that you're enjoying the coverage. I mean, this man is honestly, it's not even a debate.
I wonder if this guy sounds like a mouse back there. I know he's hard to hear.
Like, apparently, yo,
He's trying to hear himself.
yo, it's not that bad.
Yeah, when you scream and wake up the whole house.
Sorry, chat. He sounds fine.
He's such a loud person, I can hear him. Yep.
Should I be concerned? My computer is hot as iron, a piece of fabric. Probably. I don't think that's normal.
Can we acknowledge how the NHC has almost got a perfect forecast here right now?
Right? Yeah, that's actually insane.
Like, even with all the wobbles.
That is insane.
A free website is tropicaltidbits.com. So if you look up tropical space tidbits and then just hit enter, it has a white background with a red tropical storm on it. You click that, you'll see meteorologist Levi, I think his name is. I'm pretty sure it's Levi. He is great YouTuber, fantastic YouTuber. If you want something with absolutely zero hype and straight to the point, great YouTuber right there. Made the Tropical Tidbits website. But go to the top and it says like current storms, aircraft recon. You click on that and it should already have you on mission 18 at that time. And then you can take a look and it will bring you to this page here. And this is mission 18. And then on the left side, these are all the observations that they've gotten over the last 10 or so minutes. And you can see the wind speeds is in blue and the millibar is in red. Now the millibar is typically about 1 millibar. The millibar is typically pretty accurate, honestly, but the wind speeds are typically higher than what the NHC goes with. So you'll see like 130 knot flight level wind speeds. That translates closer to 140 mile an hour 10 meter wind speeds. Whereas if you go to your conversion, 130 knots, that should be like about 150 miles per hour. So if you could do 130 knots, 130 knots to MPH, that's 150 miles per hour. But because you have to convert flight level to surface or flight level to 10 meter, it's actually closer to about 130, 140. Yeah, Tropical Tidbits, great site, and like I said, the meteorologist who made the site is fantastic. Always been a fan of him ever since I found the site, and then found him through the site. Found his site first, and then found him after I found the site. Look at lightning, 37 lightning bolts.
That's higher than earlier.
Yep.
So definitely some
Yeah, you could.
going on.
It went from, so in the last hour, every 10 minutes, starting at 12:35 Eastern, 16 lightning bolts in the last 10 minutes from there, and then onwards 17 lightning bolts, 28 lightning bolts, back down to 24, 33 lightning bolts, 37 lightning bolts in the last 10 minutes now. So lightning's really increased there.
8 said, make sure you share the stream. Share.
I'm surprised Pete is still up. Pete, are you taking like a trip to Phoenix for no particular reason?
Right. Hey, is that lucky guy?
Yeah.
That would be me. That would be me, yo.
Let me see. I'm going to go back to Tropical Tidbits. Let's go back to Tropical Tidbits here because I do want to see the newest satellite imagery there. Yep, that matches up. Yeah, still have some negative 80 cloud tops Celsius obviously in there. And a more northwest turn is still occurring, but that should really start turning well north tomorrow evening. Fingers crossed that doesn't happen early, because if it does, if we start seeing that north turn like now, that would put it right into central Jamaica. But there's really no good scenario. If it goes far west, it's still going to hit Jamaica, and the east side's going to get a crazy amount of storm surge and tornado potential. If it goes really far east, that's where all the population is. A very large majority is on the east and central portion of Jamaica. So that's a horrible scenario. And if it goes right down the middle, it's going to hit most of Jamaica because the hurricane's still going to be pretty large. So there's no good scenario, unfortunately. So we're waiting for recon to do a pass. They're getting through the southeast far outer convection right now. Okay, the 2 a.m. update is out for the tropical outlook, but not actually for Melissa. So there's no other areas of interest to watch in the NHC for the next 7 days, but Melissa still that hasn't been updated yet. So they updated half of the NHC right now. Bit surprised. Like I said, really good on the NHC there for their track at the moment. What's halfway between 11 p.m. and 8 a.m.? It's got to be like close to 3 a.m. or so. Yeah, so about 3 a.m., somewhere around there. That would put the low pressure right here. So I think it will be very close to that area in about an hour and a half. So really good forecast right now from the NHC. So there's recon. They are on the far southeast side of convection at the moment. And we'll have to see if they're turning west here to see if they want to go for a southwest to northeast approach or if they are just going to go straight in. It depends. If the NHC puts their update out ASAP, I would say it's probably best to go west and then northeast. But if they are wanting to wait for recon, they're probably going to want to get that southeast to northwest pass first. We'll see with which one they do. Oh yeah, they are definitely being pelted by rain. Can't imagine how that eye wall is. It has not hit land and won't hit land. The eye won't hit land until probably sometime Tuesday morning, somewhere around 7 a.m. in Jamaica. But it won't hit land in at least the next like 25 hours. The earliest landfall is like 5 a.m. Tuesday morning is like the absolute earliest. The absolute latest is like 1 p.m. So now we wait. Wait for recon and wait for the NHC update. No sleep yet. I know you're really wanting to go to bed. We're almost at that time. Can't stay live all night, unfortunately, but I will be back tomorrow. Lucky won't be here, but I will be back live streaming tomorrow. We'll find a time. It definitely somewhere between, probably a bit later, honestly, because like 4 p.m. doesn't work too well because then I'm streaming from 4 p.m. to like 6 o'clock's like the latest I can go in that case. So we'll probably start earliest 6 p.m., latest 10 p.m. tomorrow.
I'm tracking the recon right now.
Oh, you're on that flight app?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I actually have it there.
Howell says it's the number 5 most tracked on the Flight Radar app right now.
I know on PC you can find that, but not on my phone. Yo, something that amazes me, yo, is that how fast this dude switches tabs on his other monitor, refreshes, switches, opens another one, types in another website, refreshes the other one. Like that really like amazes me. I don't know why. It just does.
You have to gather that information fast and process it fast. That's my whole job. My job is to process all that information and try to give it out in a clear manner to where I don't panic everybody.
Does Tier need people in the background? Nah, Tier got it. Boom, 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 boom. Refresh. Boom, boom, boom. Like, bro.
One monitor, it's hard because then you're getting everybody sick. Like, literally, you'll get people, if anybody has, like, is it, like, epilepsy? Is that what it is? Or, like, if the screen flashes too fast. Yeah, people have that, and so I try my best not to, like, do that on the main monitor for you guys.
I vote for TRG and Lucky to move to the middle of the country and get an apartment together and chase and do.
Oh my goodness, Pete, that is the dream.
That's like the dream right now. Like,
well, maybe not for Lucky, but for me, that would be the dream.
no, that would be the dream for sure. But like, give us a decent state. Like,
I mean, I would love to go to Oklahoma,
no,
Texas,
that's too
Arkansas,
risky
Kansas,
for, like,
Missouri.
Oklahoma's too risky that, we're gonna buy it. I don't know.
Bro doesn't want to be, his house doesn't want to be hit by a tornado. Want to chase tornadoes, but not actually be hit by them.
I'll chase it. Like, put me somewhere. I mean,
I would like to go in the dead central U.S. because you've got snowstorms north, earthquakes and tsunamis west, hurricanes south, and also blizzards northeast too.
Put me like northeast or northern Alabama.
Northern Alabama.
No, Arkansas.
Bro only wants that for Talladega.
You're right.
No, I definitely want to be in the central U.S. That's where my next update about 10 minutes. They're gonna be into the central portion of the storm.
I don't think they're gonna go into the eye because of all that. I don't think they are. They're
Please hold off, NHC. Do not update. I swear, if you update like right now, hold off like 10 more minutes, and then we'll have recon in there. They better just hold off with just a little bit more, a little bit longer. Wonder what they'll find? I have no idea. I really have no idea. We haven't had recon in such a long time. Well, not that bad yet. 2.5 hours. Actually,
like
3 hours. 3 hours. That's not that bad.
It seems like forever though.
We've gone almost 3 days with the Category 5 hurricane without any recon. So,
yeah, well,
2.5 hours, not bad.
Aaron, right?
No, Aaron was only like a day. Umberto literally went like 2, almost 3 days without any recon as it was Cat 5. Yeah.
That is crazy.
I'm pretty sure there was no recon at all for like 2 to 3 days. 1 pixel away from perfection.
Ben said, watch him find a 60-mile-per-hour tropical storm.
60.
Nah, 55.
I live in Southwest Missouri. Yeah, like that's a good area in my opinion. I'm looking at it from a chasing perspective. Like Kansas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri would all be my ideal.
Do you have a dream place to live? Like, or...
I don't think about that stuff.
Chat, if y'all can hear me.
All I know is that there ain't no way I'll be living in my dream place, so I don't think about it much.
All right, chat, I got a question for y'all while we wait. Actually, let me get closer for this and I'll go right back. Alright. Yo, what is y'all's dream place, like, to either go, like, for, like, a vacation or to live at? I'm curious. I have chat pulled up. I'm gonna be over there reading chat. But I did want to know. I'm curious.
Somewhere in the mountains away from people. Eastern Tennessee, Western NC, Western Virginia, Southeastern Kentucky, Southern West Virginia, maybe anywhere in West Virginia. West Virginia is a very isolated place, except like Charleston.
Hawaii is a good one.
I would be a bit scared the fact that I'm on an island, honestly.
I mean,
for vacation, yeah.
Jamaica. Anywhere I can see severe weather.
Well, that's almost the entire U.S. with the exception of like, I don't even know. I think
Washington State.
Like the whole U.S. sees severe weather, most common in the central and southeast. Antarctica. That's unique.
Actually, I haven't seen that yet. See, you gotta ask these people that sometimes. You gotta learn, especially when you're waiting for something that's like so close. It makes the time go by so fast. East Tennessee or Jacksonville, Florida.
I've been through East Tennessee. It's awesome.
500 acres in the high country of
Um, yeah,
Montana.
like up here along I-81 was awesome. Not in I wouldn't like to live in Knoxville, but like northeast of Knoxville up in here was great. Even up in Bristol, this part of Virginia, Tennessee, oh my goodness. Loved driving through there, dude. It was crazy. Great views all in that area.
Massachusetts and Southern California. I don't really get anything. And then you have someone that says 888 179.
The only problem is like I would want somewhere that experiences all seasons. Here in Southern Virginia, we experience every single season, and
Man,
none of them are too extreme.
man, in North Carolina, we experienced all seasons in one day. Man,
That's true. That is so true.
it'll be snowing 1 minute. Next thing, it's gonna be 85 degrees.
Next thing you're in an extreme heat warning.
Like,
That is very
like dude, the
true.
other day I was in a frost advisory. Like what? Was it frost advisory? It was.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a frost advisory. I was like, what?
That season's already here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought we were still in fall. No
The
way.
big island of Hawaii, you can drive around and experience all seasons in a few hours.
Wow. Okay.
Dude, I believe that. I
I'm
believe
surprised
that.
no one said out of the country. Like I like as in like okay, as in like
Yeah,
anywhere in
no one
Europe.
said like out there in Europe. Yeah,
Yeah, no one said
or
out there in Europe. I
Japan or
would
anywhere
love to
out
go to
there.
Paris.
I mean, Antarctica, buddy.
Oh wait no. You're right. No. Master said Japan.
Oh, there was one in
Place
Japan
to be
for
is
Japan.
Japan. They are awesome.
I know a lot of people like Japan.
Japan is a really nice place. It's like one of the most safest countries in the world. I think. I've seen that somewhere. I read an article about it. Yeah, definitely Paris, Tokyo. That's Japan. Paris, France, Tokyo.
I know where Tokyo is, dude.
Um,
I would like to visit those areas, but a lot of these places I wouldn't feel like living at. I'm very prone to homesickness.
yeah, dude, no. The first time that I ever came up here, by the way, I actually that was the first time I really experienced homesick. The that thing, yeah,
Homesickness.
homesickness.
Yep.
It was bad.
Already live in Europe? Okay, well that's a reason
Wait,
to
you live in
why
Europe? What
why
part of
not
Europe?
to live there.
Oh wow, you live in what part of Europe?
I don't want to live in Europe because I already am. I ain't got to go nowhere. Southern Virginia is pretty nice too to live at. I like it around
I
here.
heard Germany is somewhat is a nice place. Spain is a. I want to go to Spain.
Since when does Lucky read? Today?
Bro, I've been reading chat this whole time.
Yeah, but like we didn't know you knew how to read.
Bro, bro. There's this book I'm starting to read. It's I actually can't really say it. Actually, yeah, I can. Actually, mute.
Man, you can wait just a little bit.
I can. You're right.
Or just text me it.
I think I have a screenshot of it.
I mean, Saskatchewan, Germany, Japan. Those are all areas I've heard a lot of nice things about. I wouldn't. There's a lot of places I would not mind going to for vacation, but I don't know if I could live there just because of homesickness. Iceland. Yeah, I might pass on that one. I'm not a big fan of the frigid cold. That's why I would avoid like North Dakota and the far northeastern US.
Justin said, "Why you dissing?"
Man, I can barely even stand 40-degree temperatures.
Justin said, "Why you dissing the boy Lucky?"
Cause that's my job.
That is his job, y'all. His job is to make sure that I'm alive and to diss me if I am.
It keeps him humble. Makes him a
That
great
is.
guy.
Yeah. Like some people, the way that people diss me, obviously I take it as a joke 'cause I know it's a joke. But
He disses me too sometimes,
I will say that I do.
but it's like little like Lucky can't read. Obviously, that's a lie.
Obviously that's a lie. And y'all call me 4'8" when I'm actually like 5'8".
Okay, now we know you're lying about that, Lucky. Come on, you're actually 4'8".
Okay, bro.
Come on. We all saw the photo of me and Reed, and you're like literally half as tall as Reed.
Okay, that is so cat. That is so
Nope. Should have told Reed to get up on the curb. I get on the curb, and then Lucky stays off the curb.
cat. Okay, now that
Then he'll look like 3
that would
feet.
have been messed up. That would have been really messed up.
All right, recon should update any second.
I absolutely could never live in Virginia again. So glad I moved back to the Midwest.
Really? What was so wrong about it?
I mean, Virginia, so far, everywhere that I've went is really not that bad. It's just completely different because of where I'm from. It's just completely different, but I mean, it's not
If
bad
you're
at all.
chasing, it ain't that good.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless you get towards Eastern Virginia.
I'm just joking around, by the way. Like, not saying you're purposely fanning him. I know you guys like best friends.
Oh, there you go. 923 millibar.
Wow.
So that is 10 millibars less than what we're at now as of the 11 p.m. update.
But yeah, Justin.
140 knots. That's easily supportive of 150 miles per hour.
Easily. I'm sure they might.
Yeah, 150, 923 would be a good update.
That's not even the northeastern side of the eye, is it? That's the
Nope.
southeastern. That northeastern side might be real strong.
So there you go. So 543, and this was 553. So it was literally a 10 minutes for an update right there. I'm gonna reopen that because I want to see what they find in the northwest eye there. Southwestern Virginia is really, really nice.
It is nice.
It depends exactly what you're looking for, though. We all have our different preferences. Yeah, they'll probably go to, I don't 923 and 924, one or the other, and then 150 miles per hour.
I think they're gonna leave us on a cliffhanger of 155.
They waited. The NHC waited. They might even wait a little bit longer before they release that update. New Zealand, I haven't heard much about New Zealand, but it's probably a nice area.
Yeah, I mean, probably because you haven't heard much about it. I know you probably haven't heard much bad things about it.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything bad about it, so
I mean,
that's very far from me. I do remember an earthquake near there from earlier this year.
was it that stream?
I also do remember a cyclone was very close to, or if not, did hit New Zealand either this year or last year. Yeah, it was also that stream too. I remember 2 earthquakes now, since Lucky mentioned that. Oh, I don't know. I've heard Australia has some huge spiders.
I don't know.
I don't know if I could do that.
The people that live there, the accents. I don't know. It's just I think their accents are so cool. Like I really think people that have an Australian accent are so cool. I love their accent. I don't know why. It just sounds cool. Just the way they say stuff.
I think it was yesterday afternoon it hit hurricane strength. It was a tropical storm yesterday morning, and then I'm pretty confident it was a hurricane yesterday afternoon, and then a major hurricane
This morning.
last night, and then a Category 4 hurricane this morning. And then it's just barely strengthened, really. I feel like it ain't strengthened too much.
It plateaued.
Yeah. There you go. 150, 926, a little bit higher on the millibar than I was thinking, but yeah, 150 mile per hour from the NHC.
Pete just did a typo. Bro said 250, 926.
250? Dang! Yo, that thing is category 6.
That would be
150 to 926. 150, 926. West at 5 miles per hour. There you go.
all right. I think our jump ship done, right?
Nope, we got to go longer. Just a little more. A little longer. We aren't going to be live for too much longer, though. So, again, if you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. Share the stream and the channel with your family, friends, social media. And especially, make sure you hit that subscribe button with the notification bell set to all. We will be live again tomorrow. I know Lucky won't be able to join, though, unless he wants to later. You never know. I don't know when I'll be live, but I know it'll be somewhere between 6 p.m. and 10 p.m. We'll start our stream.
Ooh. I mean, if you start at like 10, then I'll be able to join up. Possibly. Most likely.
So, coverage tomorrow, somewhere between 6 and 10 p.m. Eastern, and then coverage Tuesday morning, probably starting around 6 a.m., I'd say. Might have to get back on the coffee train for that one.
I heard black coffee is not actually that bad for you.
I mean, I'd assume it's not. What makes it unhealthy is probably all the extra cream and sugar that makes it taste really good.
4 scoops of like sugar, 2 creamers, like vanilla extract, cold foam. Like what?
Yeah, that's probably what
Apparently-
makes it
apparently
unhealthy.
It's not that bad either. Just regular black coffee, cold brew or something. Apparently it's not that bad. I might try it tomorrow. On the way back home. That might not be a good idea.
All right, next recon update will be in about 3 minutes. I don't think that's possible. I don't think you could get home in that time.
What?
And true. I think we wake up to 160. Yeah, I agree, Ben.
Yeah, probably.
Unless there's an eyewall replacement cycle overnight.
So you're just gonna be up at like 7 a.m. He's like,
No,
"You get
Nope,
left?"
I'll be sleeping in until 10.
For real?
Yeah, I gotta get at least some sleep.
Looks like
The only reason why I'm up
it's gonna
this
be
late is
great.
because I had great sleep yesterday. I went to bed at like literally 11:30 and woke up at like 10.
I had okay sleep last night. That wasn't
Yeah,
bad.
John, the H Wharf and the H Mon are west, and the HAFSA and HAFSB are central Jamaica. So we'll have to see which way we trend here. It seems like really anything from this is really what's on the table here. Anything from like right here, Western Jamaica, all the way to about here. That's really the reasonable area for landfall. Let me draw that line a bit more straight here. Somewhere in there seems to be the most realistic landfall, and the NHC went like pretty much dead in the middle of that. All right, recon update any second.
The landfall changed time? I know it was at 8 a.m.
Cone didn't update.
Oh, it didn't?
Yeah. If you want to, we could stay another 3.
3 hours.
Yeah, that's what it would be.
Pass.
It'd be 3 more hours. No, that's a
will set
vital
my-
3 hours
Bro.
of sleep we need if you want us to function
I will
tomorrow.
set up my bed right now if you say you're going another 3 hours. I will literally do it on the stream.
would-
I don't care.
Hey,
will
I
do it
wouldn't.
on
I would
stream.
not blame you. I would not blame you for sleeping on a stream if I went till 5 a.m.
Dude, like, I would literally turn it on and you're gonna hear. Like, guys.
In that case, I could not blame him for setting up a going to sleep during a stream.
Dude, things I'm gonna stay up till 5 a.m. Unless like category 5 is making landfall in the US, I'm not staying up till 5. Or unless something crazy is happening at like 5 a.m. or something. I don't know. And sometimes when I try to sleep till 5 a.m., I can't When I don't try, I can.
The fact they found, what was it, 923 millibar in the middle of the eye and it's not Cat 5, like, hello? 923 millibar? If you tell me that any day of the week, I'm saying, oh, Cat 5. Yeah, it's gotta be. Gotta be Cat 5.
Dude, no, it's not, right? I mean, if you really think about it, 2.5 hours ago was at 9:33. What, 1:45?
What, English?
About 2.5 hours ago, when recon was last sent, it was at 9:33, 1:45 mile per hour.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If you really think about it, 10 millibars and only 5 miles an hour. That just, I think they're being on the conservative side.
Good night, open the light. You
But
definitely need some sleep.
good night. Good night,
6 hours,
open light.
you gotta work.
Good night,
Yep.
open light. In about 30 minutes, I'm about to close the light. Close my eyes.
I know, Pete, but the thing, I could sit here for like another 3 to 4 hours and cover, but the the downside of that is probably no stream tomorrow, and you probably aren't going to be able to get me up at 6 a.m. Tuesday morning. So, and I'm not in it for the views, so I don't like to end with more than typically 100 viewers because that means a lot of people are interested in coverage. But yeah, I'm not in it for the views. So if it means live streaming the next day or something wrong with my physical health, yeah, I'm gonna end.
I mean,
Not Cat 5 now, but it will be Category 5 sometime tomorrow.
and if y'all aren't already, make sure you do hit the subscribe button so you do get notified when he does go live tomorrow.
They found higher wind speeds in the northwest quadrant of the eye. 144 knots. That's supportive of probably 155 mile per hour.
Like I said,
Because if you do 144 knots to MPH, and you're going to have to round to 145 because that's very close. And that goes even 140. Actually, I could go back to 144 knots. 144 knots, 165 miles per hour. So,
as well as the Category 5.
yeah, but that's flight level. So you are looking at I'd say 155.
And that's not even the northeastern side. I feel like the northeastern side is going to be the strongest.
It's probably, yeah, I agree with that. The northeast side has to have Cat 5 sustained winds.
Like, there's no way it doesn't, right? I mean, you have high end Cat 4 on the southeast and then borderline Cat 5 on the northwest. Really think about it. That northeastern is going to be insane.
Well, I'll pull this up. For those who want to see the number go up, if you haven't subscribed, I highly encourage you to. We do a lot on this channel. We do coverage for tornado events. We do severe weather coverage. We do hurricane coverage, hurricane briefings, blizzard coverage, winter storm coverages, tsunami coverages, typhoon coverages, cyclone coverages. We even covered a cyclone in Australia once. So we do all types of weather coverage on this channel. It's not just limited to the U.S., but it is most frequently the United States. So, yeah, over 350 or about 350 subscribers today. And we've reached almost 40,000 people with the word of this hurricane today. And I don't know what likes we're at, but I'm assuming somewhere around like 850 likes or so.
856.
856. That was a complete guess. So if you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button with a notification bell set to all so you know when I go live tomorrow sometime between 6 p.m. Eastern and 10 p.m. Eastern. And share the channel with your family, friends, social media. Help spread weather awareness. Like I said, we're going to be, we stream very, very often. And videos aren't typically but once a week because live streams just do better as a whole on this channel. And they're very much more engaging with the community. So yeah, I would stay a little longer, but Lucky's probably wanting to sign off like ASAP here.
I mean, if you want to go till 2:30, I'm fine with that. That's like, I'm cool with that. Anything later than that,
All right, yeah, we'll go just a little bit longer here.
Hey, 900 likes. I think we got it, bro. We need 36 right now.
Also, the peak concurrent viewers was 1,575.
Wow. Yeah, you blew that out the waters.
And that was about like 12:14 a.m. at a.m. by the way. a.m. We hit that at literally past midnight.
There it goes, 870. Come on, y'all. Y'all got this.
So that shows you, Lucky, by the way, it took us about 2.5 hours in is when we hit peak viewership.
It's so crazy.
Did you break my bed? I heard a loud noise over there. I haven't checked on him, so don't know. My bed could have been broken right there. Wouldn't have even known. I would say we're going to pass out after this, but I'm probably going to end up eating a snack and then passing out. What can Jamaica expect pre-landfall? So, Monday obviously being today now. So, over the next, let's see here. Let me get out a bunch of stuff real quick. I'm going to go to the most likely case scenario here. So, very heavy rain begins very early today, technically. Very early today. Should have heavy rain across much of the southern and southeastern portions of Jamaica by 5 a.m. Eastern time. That's 4 a.m. local time. Probably going to have wind gusts upwards of 70 miles per hour. Sustained winds probably around 35 to 40 at that time. Rain kind of tampers off in the afternoon across the southern and southeastern portions, or rather southern and southwestern portions of Jamaica. Increases across the northern and northeastern portions of Jamaica. Same wind speeds, sustained 35, 40 mile an hour winds, gust up to 70. Then Monday night, conditions very rapidly deteriorate. Starting about 7 p.m. local time. Tornadoes, potentially even a couple strong. Storm surge up to 13 to 15 feet, specifically in the southeastern portion of Jamaica near the Kingston area, pointing a bit west. Damaging wind gusts upwards of 100 miles per hour. Sustained winds probably closer to 70 miles per hour at that point tomorrow evening. That continues to deteriorate further into the overnight hours. And then still pre-landfall Tuesday morning, 5 a.m. local time. Wherever that landfalling spot will be, wind gusts increase to upwards of 190, 195 miles per hour, sustained winds of about 150 to 160 miles per hour across much of central and probably southwestern Jamaica. And in terms of rainfall before landfall, so this doesn't account for after landfall, so rainfall totals could be almost double about what I'm going to say here. Yeah, so it looks like, let me go to, it's not going to be accurate. I want to get something accurate here. Much of Jamaica, with the exception of the extreme western portion of the island, before landfall, we'll likely see about 2 feet of rainfall. Especially if you're further east towards Kingston or even east of Kingston, definitely looking at closer to 2 feet of rainfall there. And then after it passes, much of the island of Jamaica will be covered in 1.5 feet of rainfall, and the far eastern side upwards of about 3.5 feet of rainfall there. So very, very catastrophic. Very, very catastrophic. Let me go to recon again here. Really, the recon we have really supports a Cat 5 upgrade. It really does.
I'm kind of shocked that they did it.
923 millibar, 155 or 160. 155 would be very high end Cat 4. 155, 160 rather, would be Cat 5. That millibar just seems to be too low for a 150 mile per hour Cat 4.
We are 24 likes away from 900.
24 likes away from 900.
I think we're gonna do it. We can definitely do it. We have 17 minutes to do it. All right, my 1K like was,
It's in reach. There's a chance. There's a chance we could still get 1,000, but
$100 to a charity. We hit 1K.
what?
We hit 1K likes. I'm gonna donate $100 to a charity.
Do
I
you
mean,
mean that?
yeah, I'll do it. Dude, that's a crazy goal. 1,000 likes on the stream.
Yeah, we only got like 10 minutes left of coverage, so apparently Lucky will donate $100 to, what'd you say?
Any charity.
To any charity
Chat's
if we
choice.
get to 1,000 likes in the next 15 minutes.
I mean that. I am a man of my word. If we do that, I will donate $100 to a charity.
Watching from Jamaica, I've heard the word catastrophic like, my goodness, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think that's 1 million times. Sorry, had to count where my commas are.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
I mean, that wording's printed everywhere from not only weather enthusiasts, but also from the National Hurricane Center. You can't go back on that now, Lucky.
I'm not.
Yeah. I just said that in front of like 800 people. There's no going back. If we hit 1,000 likes, you're donating $100 to a charity. See you later, Proxy. We won't be live for much longer, so you're not going to miss much. I appreciate you being here ever since the beginning, and I really, really appreciate it. Donate to chairs for life. That's wild.
All right, well, we are one away from 900, so
I don't know if there's 100 people in here who haven't hit the like button.
I don't know if you want to pin that or not.
Sorry for trying to be extra. It's good. I know what you meant. You're tired of hearing the word catastrophic.
All right, so we got 905. Okay. Y'all got 15 minutes. I think we can do it. I think y'all can do it. I'm a man of my word. So, yeah,
What's state of the storm right now? Really healthy. Really, really healthy.
I don't
The
have
healthiest it's been, but it's going to be even more healthy tomorrow. So very, very healthy, still intensifying. We just got a new update about 15 minutes ago from the National Hurricane Center. They're still calling for a Category 5 landfall Tuesday morning. The wind speeds are up to 150 mile an hour winds sustained, and the millibar is down to about 926 or so.
donate to Jamaica's recovery. That's a good one.
So it is about 125 miles southwest of Kingston, Jamaica, which is the capital of Jamaica.
Yeah.
And for anyone still wondering about the U.S., this thing's not going to the U.S. We have a giant high pressure that is very strong over Mexico right now, and so strong that it's actually steering a tropical storm in the eastern Pacific out to sea as well. But it's acting like a huge wall right here. So this thing literally kind of like bounces off of the wall, essentially. It's impossible for it to go into that wall. So the US is completely shut off from any impacts from this system directly. Now, we could still have some rip currents going into Tuesday, or rather, mainly Wednesday through like Saturday. We could still have some rip currents across the eastern US.
One more time, my message. One time. One more time.
Possibility of a category 6 new category. Possibility is 0%. New category won't be added. There is only so much wind speeds and such a low millibar that the atmosphere on this planet can hold. So there is no point in going than a higher category. Like the maximum sustained winds that we've recorded and have is beneficial is 215 miles per hour. That is insane. If there were to be another category, that would definitely fit under it. But it's very difficult. It is very difficult to achieve wind speeds greater than 180 miles per hour. 180 miles per hour is historic in most areas, and anything higher than that is like it's just beyond comprehension. So The point of anything higher than a category 5 is there's no point in anything higher. There's just no point. And then for tornadoes, obviously we have the EF scale and a EF5 tornado, which we did have one earlier this year. Typically, you're going to see the rating about 205 miles per hour, right around there for an EF5 tornado, even though the actual EF5 scale wind speed is a little lower than that. Typically, it's going to be about 205 plus for an EF5. And we rate for tornadoes, so hurricanes, we rate it off of wind speeds observed or via satellite. Whereas for tornadoes, we rate it off of damage occurred after the tornado has lifted in the or rather the National Weather Service, and if need be, other resources. Like we had for our EF5 earlier this year, we had scientists from Canada come down to North Dakota, was it? Yeah, North Dakota. Yeah, North Dakota to research that damage before they upgraded it to a EF5. And yeah, we don't have structures in the US capable of withstanding wind speeds, probably anything greater than about 220 miles per hour, that are above ground. Now, below ground for sure, but above ground, to probably somewhere around 220, I'd imagine, is about as high up as you could go. So, an EF6 wouldn't even make sense at all.
You're 75 likes away from it. I think we can do it. There might be 75 people that haven't hit the like button yet.
So it's just pointless to discuss a higher category.
You'll see someone. You'll see everyone's.
Oh, also something that just came to mind real quick. The government does not name winter storms. Winter storms are not classified as official named storms. So if you see anybody naming winter storms, it's not an official named storm. So on this channel, I try my best to only do things that are like official named things. So, like obviously like hurricanes, and then tornadoes typically, unfortunately, the way that it goes is whatever the tornado was closest to, whatever town, or if it impacted a town or city, that's the name it gets. But in terms of winter storms are not, they are not named. There is a category for them, weirdly enough, but I don't know if that is implemented in the US at all. Let me see. Yeah, it's the NESIS, which stands for yeah, I have no idea. Northeast Snowfall Impact Scale. And they rated them on a 1 to 5 scale. Notice how it's still 1 to 5, right? EF5, Category 5 hurricane, Category 5 winter storm. There's no Category 6 anything. But that doesn't appear to be an official classification. From what I can tell. At least not commonly used.
We're so close to it. 72 likes.
72 likes away for Lucky to donate $100 to a charity
for Jamaica.
Well, we'll have to do a poll on.
Yeah, we'll do a poll.
We'll do a poll
I seen it
later.
I saw a couple people say for people in Jamaica.
Jamaica would definitely be up there for sure.
Yes.
So we only got a couple minutes left. I'm getting ready to do the outro again here in just a couple minutes.
Y'all are just about to spam the like button as the outro's playing.
But yep, Recon's gonna go for another pass here. They won't be back into the storm and for another probably 30 minutes or so. Back into the eye there. So yeah, let me see here.
Oh, we just went up a little bit. 934.
I'm gonna get rid of all these overlays and I'm just gonna loop radar Omega satellite. How far back do we want to go for this? Oh yeah, for sure, all the way back. All the way back to 8:55, which is, that's far enough back to where it was before we even started stream.
Looks like I'm gonna have to kneel on the ground this time.
Oh yeah, there's no chair.
There's no chair. I broke it.
Alrighty, but I'll be live tomorrow sometime between 6 p.m. and 10 p.m. Eastern. I'll pull this up again because another outro. So if you haven't already, I encourage you to hit that subscribe button with a notification bell set to all. Again, we cover everything: blizzards, winter storms, tornadoes, severe weather, typhoons in the western Pacific, cyclones in the southern hemisphere, hurricanes. We cover a bunch of stuff, tsunamis too. So yeah, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button with a notification bell set to all. It's greatly appreciated. And hit that like button. I don't know how far we're off.
66.
About 66 likes off from Lucky donating $100 to a charity. We only got 5 minutes left on stream though, so I'm probably not gonna hit that. But hey, we got close. We got close. Outside of that, very record-breaking live stream for this channel. More than doubled the previous concurrent viewership we had at peak. 1,575 people. Over 40,000 views in total. So most popular live stream, and over 200 likes. Beyond the previous record on this channel. So destroyed pretty much everything. But yeah, we are gonna head off here. I apologize for ending with so many people, but if I don't get my sleep, I won't be able to be back on here tomorrow or Tuesday morning. So again, tomorrow we'll be live sometime between 6 p.m. and 10 p.m. Eastern. I don't know exactly when. And then Tuesday we'll be live probably sometime around 6 a.m. Eastern, somewhere around there. So yep. That's going to be it for this stream. I don't expect any major changes overnight, but it will likely be a Category 5 hurricane by the time we wake up tomorrow. So, again, before you guys leave, I really appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in. All over 40,000 of you. I really, really appreciate it. Even if you just tuned in for a second and you're not even here, I appreciate it. And again, if you haven't already, hit that like button on the way out, share the stream with your family, friends, social media, subscribe to the channel, and help us spread word about this hurricane. And also, big thank you to the mods for modding chat. Can't forget that. Pete, obviously here the entire time modding chat, as well as I know Ben was here for most of the stream. Really appreciate Caleb as well. All you guys, all you mods who helped mod the chat. And just last few seconds left. Special thanks to our super chatters: Jason, Bash, Chrissy, Full Speed Doggy, Open the Light, Void, Lucas. Let's see, Carolyn, Backstrom, Scary Dragon, Girl, and Marcus, all for donations. And I will see you guys in the next one. Lucky, say bye real quick.
Bye, guys. And real quick, I'm gonna do it. Either way, I'm gonna do a $50 donation. We were so close. It's such a great stream. Love y'all, and I'll see y'all next time. Peace.
Stay safe. Watch for your weather in the tropics. See you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. Real quick, we're only 10 subscribers away from 400 subscribers in this stream, so if you haven't hit the subscribe button, it's greatly appreciated.
See you later, brothers.
Stay safe, watch the weather in the tropics. Thank you much for on chat, and thank you guys for the support today.